All right, there we go. We got some people in here. Excellent, awesome. Okay, let's do this. Forge Gang, let's go! Hello there, everybody. It's your host, the Warhammer. Forge Gang, let's get it. Let's go. Awesome. We are getting off to a good start tonight. Excellent, excellent. Let's see here. The lighting in the room is a little bit off, but other than that, let's see if there's, yeah. All right, the audio should be coming in clear. Is it getting a little bit slow on the end? Let me know if it is lagging on my end. Let's see here. Coffee says, aye! Chan Kidoki says, Forge Gang. Grim Chairs. What's up, Grim Chairs? You're a new face here. Hey, Warhammer. Hey, Grim Chairs. Coffee says, Forge! Ben Noack says, Forge Gang. Can't aboard the Forge. Forge Gang. Yo Chan, yo Coffee, yo Ben. Good people in chat. Hey, hello, Turquoise King. Based. That song was pretty decent. Sup, Grim. God with Forge Gang. Warhammer makes Forge Gang proud. Forge Gang never dies. In Forge Gang, God trust. Based. Daimyo fears Forge Gang. Yes, the Daimyo does. Why is it lagging so badly like that? Forge Gang represent. Forge Gang represent. Yeehaw, hell rah. Yeehaw, yeehaw, gang till die. Gang, Forge Gang till I die. LOL, let's go. All right. I tell you what, we'll start off with some freestyle, just to get y'all some entertainment. I'm not planning to do very many freestyles tonight, but we'll go ahead and do one at the start, and then maybe I'll do another one at the end here. Okay, let's see here. Freestyle beats. Yeah, let's do a freestyle to kind of get into the spirit here at Forge Gang, because this is what we're all about. All right, let's go. Roughing it up. This is Lil Shimmy digging out a new beat. This is Lil Shimmy making a new track. Here we go, Lil Shimmy on the house. Yo, Forge Gang represent. Yo, Forge Gang represent. This is where it's at. Yo, this is where it's at. No grim, no grind. Just tuning in just fine. You feel the rocket beats just fine, my homies. That's where it feats. New feats, new chains. Got my grills on, singing some bars. Let's go. It's time to get going on. Here we go. Forge Gang boys. Forge Gang boys. Can't deal with Forge Gang boys. Daimyo fears, yo, Forge Gang. Daimyo fears, Forge Gang boys. Here we go in the hood, yo. Be representing, yo. Always be representing. No showing, just presenting. Always playing. Real players with the real hoes. Real diggers up in this hole. Yeah, real diggers, real players. Be here today. Show off like. Show off like. I heard that Russia invaded Ukraine, bombing up Kiev and shit, yo. Daimyo feels Forge Gang. Daimyo fears Forge Gang. Gang, ganga. Gangsta, biblical, gangsta rock in the Phil hood so hard. Cause you know it. Cause you see it, but you can't perceive it. Yo, about to bust you. About to bust, motherfucker. Let's go from the ghetto straight to the hoodo. For sure, yo. This is where it's at, yo. Messing with this, you don't mess with Forge Gang. Forge Gang, Forge Gang. You don't mess with the Forge. Don't mess with the Forge Gang. We'll get up on your ass, motherfucker. Beat the fucking shit out of ya. This is players up in here. Real diggers up in this bitch. Forge Gang, yo. Forge Gang, yo. This is where it's at. Forge Gang, yo. Lil Shimmy representing Forge Gang based. Based Forge Gangers. Based Forge Gangers. Red pillars, bewilders. Always killers. Real diggers is real killers. Real killers up in this hood. Killers, killers up in this hood. That's where it at, baby. Little Shimmy representing hardcore trimmers. Hardcore trimmers. Killers be willers. Because we is the instigators. You don't mess with Forge gang. You don't mess with the Forge gangsters. Alright, that was a good way to get in. Let's fucking go! Real Digger. Real Digger's Limo. Cowboys versus ninjas. Little Shimmy going hard. Daimyo is dossing the whole state of Texas. Dude, the Daimyo is even... I think the Daimyo is almost as lame as Mormon Shaggy. Mormon faggot. Mormon flaggot, dude. I think it was Mormon Shaggy that flagged down the Keno corner. I'm pretty convinced about that. Alright, so let's just get straight to the point here. I'm going to respond to some of the things that were said last night. Sniping Spurgs, the Four Horsemen of the Griffopolis, blah blah blah. I'm just going to reply to a few things. The finest turquoise. Oh, are you talking about my shirt, bro? Hell yeah, dog. Lapis lazuli royal style. King blue pin in this house like a motherfucker. That's what we're talking about. Alright, so I'm going to respond to Mormon Shaggy a bit here.
Well, look, in all fairness, part of the reason I did a karaoke stream last night is because Shaggy is musically talented. This.
Okay, so Euros brought up this deleted musical sing-along video that Shaggy did, and I don't think Shaggy was very pleased about this.
It's a fucking banger. Shaggy, I tried to A-log this live on stream, and I ended up A-logging myself, because I enjoyed this, Shaggy. So let's listen. Let's listen to
this will really
Shaggy.
piss off Bells of Nevermore, though. We're not allowed to listen to this.
Who?
Never mind.
Oh, wait, I can't say that. It's been censored.
Why did you play my video here?
You've got a beautiful voice, Shaggy.
No, he doesn't, dude.
No, I don't. That's part of the joke.
Oh.
Warhammer is alright. Shaggy's last lament.
The bastards banned me because I called them all gay.
Now, is it fair to say that you as a Californian hippie, that...
Ah, here we go. Okay, so this is it. Here we are. Alright. So Euros mocks Shaggy and calls him a Californian hippie. Or a Californian hippie, and this is where it gets started, dude.
I should take joy if a Midwestern or a man from Texas came and beat the shit out of you.
Okay, so Euros is the one that instigated this. And he says that, like, a guy from Texas will come and beat the shit out of this hippie, this tripping hippie Mormon Shaggy because he's so fucking not muscular and alpha, dude. But, dude, I never talked about nothing about it until Euros instigated this shit.
Can I?
So let it be known that Euros instigated this crap, dude. Euros was the one that instigated this shit.
Can I revel in that? Say if Warhammer, with his massive physique, came and just...
I wish I had a massive physique. I wish I did, buddy. But yeah, I could knock the shit out of that 115-pound hippie.
Pounded.
Here's the thing.
Just pounded what teeth you had left in that neck.
I just have to correct you there. I used to live in Arizona, which is...
Alright, this is it. This is the base of the reply to Mormon Shaggy. Mormon Shaggy brings up that, oh, well, I used to live in Arizona, and, like, I knew some Texans, and they were stupid, and they were dumb, and all this crap, dude. So, like, Mormon Shaggy is going to start bad-mouthing my state, you know, just to try to get me pissed off or whatever, dude. And he talks over me the whole time. Like, all throughout this crap, he's talking over me like a fucking idiot. This guy is bipolar and mentally ill, dude. Totally mentally ill.
It's near enough to Texas that they actually know a bit about the people who
Soy
live there.
efote grande.
It is true that Texas was once home to great pioneers and...
Alright, so he's going to bring up the fact... Greek, are you related to Euros? I don't believe that Euros and Greek are related, dude. Greek is from Bitwave and Euros is like from wherever he came from. Following after PPP. Two completely different people, bro. Shaggy's just lame. The legit, I gave him the NZ manifesto to read, and he said he would read it and chickened out because he's a loser. Are you talking about Mormon Shaggy in the New Zealand manifesto? You may rearrange his teeth. Okay, so anyways... Well, Texas was once a great state of cowboys and pioneers. Dude, that was like a long time ago, fucker. California started out as a den for pirates. Like California started its history as a den for pirates that robbed Spanish galleys or Spanish galleons. And then it was like home to a bunch of different missions and stuff. Alte, California was like home to a bunch of different Spanish missions and shit, dude. And then there was Mexican ranchers, dude. Who cares about your stupid California, dude? Like, I could talk about the Californian gold rush. You know, it was like over 170 years ago, bro. What is your fucking point? You're saying that Texas was once a great state and home of cowboys and pioneers, dude. We don't live in the pioneer days, you freaking retard. Okay? What are you trying to go at, you fucking moron? Oh, so that I live in the state of Texas, the state of Texas, and you're going to bring up all this fucking crap about speds and shit and about steers and queers. It just goes to show you this guy has nothing to really argue about. It just goes to show you that this guy had nothing to really throw at me personally, so he decided to go at it at this angle. Fucking Californian piece of shit. West Coast fag.
Real men, but these days Texas is about...
Oh, he admits that Texas once had real men. So he is courteous enough. So Mormon Shaggy is nice enough to admit that Texas was once the home of real men, which it still is. You know, but I'm not going to treat him that nice, dude. Arizona and California never had real men, period. It's full of faggots like this idiot.
About as gay as California. I would...
Oh, it's about as gay as California, dude. Well, shit, Mr. Shaggy. Have you ever been to Texas, bro? Yeah, I mean, I will be honest. I've never gone to California. But you've never been to Texas, retard. How in the fuck would you know? Okay? And you kept talking over me, bro. Texas had a sodomy law that was in place until 2003. Well, 2002, 2003. And gay marriage was banned in the state until 2015. I'm not going to say that that was a good or a bad thing because I'm not an evangelical Christian retard. I'm not an evangelical Christ-tard, so I really don't care either way. I'm not taking sides on the issue, but I'm just bringing that up. You know, the sodomy law that existed, you know, whereas in California... gay relationships were legalized in the early 70s, I believe. So this is pretty dumb. Pretty fucking dumb. Also, gun laws in Texas are very laxed compared to California. I mean, California. In California, you can't even have an open carry. And open carry is not even allowed in California. So this is stupid, dude.
Not be surprised if, most Texas is basically just California where all the fags wear cowboy hats. But
oh, really? Oh, dude, this is silly. Oh, man. Why am I replying to this crap? Ghost of Niccolo says, Shaggy black pills are ass cringe. Take a compliment, dude. Or he says that Shaggy's black pills are cringe. Take a compliment, dude. Yeah, I mean, I don't take this guy seriously. He doesn't really understand a single thing about his own religion, Mormonism, or the LDS Church. Like, he doesn't even... I don't think he even understands the basic doctrines and rites of his own LDS Church, dude. Because a lot of people in the LDS Church supported slavery and were secessionist. Brigham Young did not want to allow any Mormons to go fight for Lincoln. Like, Brigham Young would not allow any of the Mormons to go fight in the Union Army during the Civil War. So that just shows you his lack of understanding of his own LDS Church. Alright, so he's like, dude, this faggot is saying that, like, oh, Texas is gay, but all the fags wear cowboy hats. Do you see me wearing a cowboy hat, you fucking idiot? Okay? Dude, I could say that you, because you're a Californian, that all you do is wear Snickers and cheap-ass clothes and stuff and smoke crack. But I'm not doing that, dude. I'm not stereotyping you, your personal individual identity into an entire region, retard. But that's clearly what you're trying to do to me. You're just trying to raise hell, and it backfired against you at that time, and it's backfiring against you now. Okay? I have never seen a homosexual man wear a cowboy hat. Like, most of the guys that I've ever seen wear a cowboy hat were pretty alpha, dude. Pretty freaking alpha redneck guys, dude. And by the way, rednecks, they wear their cowboy hats differently than people in the city do. You know, the ones that don't really know how to wear a cowboy hat properly. Okay, so dude, I'm not saying that there's no homos in Texas, but you're not going to find them in the countryside, retard. You're not going to find very many queers that wear cowboy hats. Any more than you're going to find black people that want to live in a trailer and be a redneck. Okay? You're not going to find queers wearing cowboy hats any more than you're going to see black people with Confederate flags. Okay? Because it's like cats and dogs, dude. It doesn't go together. It's like pickle juice and jelly. Okay? Would you put pickle juice and jelly instead of peanut butter on a sandwich and eat it and say that it's delicious? No. You're going to find it to be terrible, dude. Well, it's the same thing, dude.
They're all taking it up the rump. It's like rolling, 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 all of their asses swollen.
Okay. This is kind of funny, dude. Why is he so ticked off about, dude? Because based history lesson. Brigham Young, LOL. A Cali Peter Puffer. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Californian fruit bowls. Oh, dude. Ram ranchers. That's what they call Arizonians, dude. They call them the Arizonan. You know what they call gays or queers in Arizona? They call them the Arizonian Ram ranchers. And Shaggy would know, wouldn't he? He would know a lot about going home to Ram Ranch. Okay, this is ridiculous, dude.
I mean, like, that's Texas. It's a pretty gay old place.
A pretty gay old place. Oh, dude, this is cope. He knows, dude. Shaggy came into the party late and he left early, dude. Like, Mormon Shaggy came into the Kino Corner stream late. He left early because he knows that nobody takes him seriously besides a few morons that follow his shit, you know, like the greatest ally, Israel. He's a big follower of him. And, oh yeah, the daimyo brought up the idea that George Washington Carver invented peanut butter, saying that a black man invented peanut butter, and then Mormon Shaggy reiterated and said that it was a white invention. Well, the reality is that neither one of those are true. It was the Mayans and the Aztecs were using peanut butter because the Native Americans were the first people that had access to peanut butter or to those kind of peanuts. So technically, the Native Americans, specifically the Mayans and the Aztecs, because they were the first to actually write this down, were the first to use peanut butter. You stupid retard. White people and black people did not invent peanut butter. It was Native Americans, you retard.
They have a gay old time up in Texas.
Now we have a Texas regiment on the channel,
legend has it that there was a time where they bred both steers and deers.
Legend has it. Oh, dude, he talked over me. Oh, legend has it, dude. Oh, dude, Shaggy and his urban myths. What is he, dude? What's he going on about besides reiterating the same used and worn out, the same used up urban myths? Is this the best you got, retard?
But that was long ago. Now the cowboys are all gone, but the queers yet remain.
Okay, so he brings up that, oh, well, Texas is full of queers and steers. And yet the cowboys are all gone, but the queers yet remain. Oh, dude, what is he trying to... Dude, what is this shit, dude? He doesn't even address anything that I say. He just talks over me like I'm not saying shit. And like he's just talking random stuff, dude. At this point, Mormon Shaggy is just talking right out of his ass, bro.
Now, Shaggy, just let the man rebuke. Let the man defend his state. What?
Then Euros brings up, why don't you defend your state? Why don't you defend your state? I'm not going to, fuckface. I'm not going to defend Texas, dude. Texas puts down people that have high-functioning autism, dude. Dude, just read it, dude. Like, New York, metropolitan New York, Boston, Miami, Chicago, San Francisco are the best, or actually Seattle and Anchorage, Alaska are the better places for high-functioning autists to live. Texas is one of the worst places to live to be a high-functioning autist. Why in the fuck would I want to defend shit like that? So I'm like, dude, I'm like fighting two different sides at the same time, bro. On the one end, I'm dealing with this Californian retard SJW faggot, this left-wing hippie junkie piece of garbage, and then at the other end, like I'm being asked to take up or to take defense of something that I have no value or no desire to defend in the first place. It's like I have no say whatsoever. I get no say in any of this, and like it is an obligation against my own will to talk about this shit.
Well, what do you say about these attacks on Texas?
Now, don't pick on a retard. Don't.
Oh my goodness, dude. Euros was the one that instigated this garbage. So you be saying that they stole that peanut butter. Shit. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I haven't really looked into peanut butter or where it comes from in like forever. Who cares at this point? In 2022, who gives a shit on what or who were the first civilized people that actually wrote down having used peanut butter on food? So who gives a shit, bro? Yeah, now that I kind of think about it, Euros is really the one to be faulted about this crap. He brought me onto his show, and I really did not even want to get on last night. Like, he told me that we were going to have a rap competition, or that I was going to have a rap contest with the daimyo. Okay, I figured it was going to be fun, but instead, this is what I had to put up with. And Euros is the guy that really instigates all this garbage.
Don't lure poor old Warhammer. Warhammer, it's okay. Warhammer, it's all right. It's all right. I'll defend you, buddy.
What is that? What is Shaggy going on about, dude? Oh, now he's going to be my friend, dude. After he said all those horrible, fucking retarded faggot things about my state, after he threw all those attacks against my fucking state and where I reside, now he's going to turn around and defend me, dude. This guy is a devil, dude. This guy is possessed by demons. This guy is like a pagan LARPer and he's possessed by demons, bro.
I'll defend you, buddy. Look, it's...
No, you're not defending me. You're kind of belittling me in front of the audience and in front of the other people on the stream. That's kind of what you're doing. You're also talking over me because you don't want me to get my word in. And that's the main thing. Shaggy here does not want me to talk. He does not want me to get my word in and speak on my own behalf. And then Euros is basically instigating all this crap.
Not Warhammer's fault that he was born retarded, any more than it's his fault that he was born dyslexic. Now,
this is where it gets interesting, dude. Oh, well, it's not his fault that he was born a retard any more than he was born a Texan. Dude, what is he going on about, dude? Dude, most people in other countries think that Americans, regardless of what part of the states they come from, are dumb, dude. You could be from Maine, you could be from Iowa, you could be from Michigan, or from Florida, or from Alabama. And dude, people in other countries, especially countries that don't like Americans, they will think of you in the same light, dude. You know what that is? It's just called shit staring, bro. And that's what this Mormon Shaggy is doing, is just stirring the pot up.
as we all saw, that Family Guy grossly characterized the Texans as the people who are cruel to the retarded. But the fact...
What was he talking about, Family Guy?
Their asses swollen, rawhide.
Texas.
Now, don't pick on a retard. Don't lure...
Alright, I'll admit that I have never seen that clip from Family Guy. Could somebody post in the chat a link to that video that Shaggy's talking about? Yeah, I can't really give much of an opinion about it.
Warhammer, it's okay. Warhammer, it's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, this guy is dude. Mormon Shaggy is afraid of the Forge Gang Master Warhammer, dude. He's afraid of me getting my word out, bro.
I'll defend you, buddy. Look, it's not Warhammer's fault that he was born retarded, any more than it's his fault that he was born dyslexic. Now, as we all saw, that Family Guy grossly characterized...
Okay, he's talking about grossly offensive, characterizing someone from Family Guy about Texas. Yeah, I'm not for sure what he means by that. See here, grossly offensive. Yeah, that kind of slipped over my head for sure. Let's see here. Grossly offensive and a clip of Family Guy. Yeah, I'm not seeing it, dude. Yeah, I'm not quite for sure what he's saying about this. Yeah, I'm the same way, Ghost of Niccolo. I don't know what he's talking about. He says that Grossly Offensive took a clip from Family Guy that parodied how Texans hate the retarded or hate retards or something. I'm not for sure what he's talking about.
Texans are the people who are cruel to the retarded. But
Dude, Texans are no different from other Americans in dealing with, like, Asperger's or high-functioning autism, dude. I will say that in more urban areas, people with autism can get better treatment than in the countryside or in the small towns. And I would say that if you, like, go to a large city on the coast, you're going to get a lot better treatment. And if you, like, go to a blue state, like, if you go live in a blue state, there's a lot more opportunities than in red states. But other than that, Texans and their views are not really any different than that of other Southerners anyway.
But the fact is, most Texans, as you know, someone who's lived in Arizona could tell you, most Texans are retarded themselves.
Okay, there he is. Dude, Euros, it looks like, almost kicked Mormon Shaggy off. BRB, shilling the stream around. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Ghost. Yeah, you do that, bro. Yeah, I'm actually not 100% for sure what exactly he's going on about with this. I think he smoked a few too many blunts and drank a little bit too much, because either he's really depressed or he's just really high and drunk and is just making a lot of incoherent statements. But yeah, I've never seen a Family Guy clip about Texans. I've seen a few things on Family Guy where they do make fun of Southerners, but I've never seen anything on Family Guy, an episode or like a segment of an episode that specifically calls out the state of Texas. So I'm not for sure what he's going on about. I've probably kind of really flowed a little bit too much on this. I think I might have kind of really put a little bit too much of my time in the stream into this crap. But basically, he says something about how Texans are cruel to the retarded, and then he says, like, his friends in Arizona said, or it said to him, that pretty much all Texans are retarded, dude. So that's basically the gist of it. I don't really understand what his point is about this. Let's see here. Where is that clip? Family Guy, State of Texas. Yeah, I'm not really for sure what he's going on about. Oh, this is the clip. Alright, here we go. I think this is the clip he was talking about.
Hello? Oh, hi, Julian.
Brian, I'm reading TV Guide. Can you explain how these cheers and jeers work again?
Well, the cheers is when they generally approve of something.
Here, let me skip that. Let me skip past the Brian phone call and we'll go straight to the point.
Hey guys, thanks so much for inviting me out today.
Okay, I think that this is the clip from Family Guy that Mormon Shaggy was referencing.
I'm psyched to brand my first cow. Here you are, Peter, all fired up and ready to go. Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! Oh, hang on a second. Man, Texas is great. Back where I'm from, a retarded guy could never have this much fun. What'd you just say? What? Technically, I'm retarded. Fellas, can't we talk this over? Talking's for terrorists and blacks. In Texas, we execute the retarded. Oh my God, so this is how it ends? I always thought I'd die having to sit through the Canadian Film Festival.
I don't wish to cause you any harm, and I won't. The end.
Horsey, you saved...
Oh, come on, fucking slow internet. Alright. I think that is the clip that Mormon Shaggy was talking about. What the fucking hell? What the fucking hell, dude? Okay, so Shaggy, Mormon Shaggy, you don't have, like, anything else that you can say about me. Like, I get it now, bro. You're jealous of me. You're jealous and envious of me and what I have and what I've got up here because I'm smarter than you are, bro. I mean, this is not even a contest, dude. This is not even like a thing. This is not even like a thing, I should say. But, bro, I'm way smarter than you are, Mormon Shaggy, for sure. At least on the subjects regarding what we have discussed in the past on the Kino Corner. At least in regards to that, but... Is this the best you can actually do, Mormon Shaggy? Is this the best that you've got, bro? You're just gonna say that all Texans are retarded, and you're going to reference a clip from a Family Guy episode where some Texas cowboys execute or they try to kill Peter Griffin because he says that he's retarded and he's from up north, and that's the best shit that you can throw at Lil Shimmy, bro. This is hilarious, dude. This is hilarious, dude.
I'm going to have to quote Robax here. Let Warhammer speak. Let him speak.
No,
please.
No, I am the high priest. I will speak when I
don't need to let him.
Oh, look at that. Oh, well, I'm not going to let him speak. I'm going to talk over him because I'm a coward and I'm not really even a good bully. I'm a little coward. I'm a little chicken shit. Hey, let's play the chicken shit song. Let's see here. I'm going to play the chicken shit song. Here we go. Let's play this. Let's play this and put up a photo of Mormon Shaggy here. Because this is basically chicken shit.
My name's Arthur, and I quit.
Yeah, Mormon Shaggy, you're a chicken shit, bro. Let's just keep it real, bro. Yeah, Mormon Shaggy, bro, you're a chicken shit. I think that's the summation of this, dude. Shaggy, the low self-esteem nerd. Well, I mean, I'm kind of a nerd myself. I'm not going to lie. Oh, here comes the train. The autism of his videos are astounding. The fact he thinks his Bell's videos, and the video where he exposes himself as a Fed are funny, really speaks to his own autism. Hypocrite, just like Daimyo. Okay, Ghost of Niccolo Hammer, be sure to weigh in on the shoe polish. My arms question, bro. That's actually something I didn't pay much attention to. Ghost, could you give me a picture of it on your on Discord, bro? I kind of didn't really see what you look like, or what the shoe polish issue looks like. I don't want to comment on it until, like, I know what it's actually about. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I'm kind of a little bit off on the shoe polisher thing. So, what was it? You took shoe varnish and you rubbed it on your arms to look black, right? Is that what you did, bro? Yeah, I'm a little bit, where's Ghost of Niccolo? Yeah, just send it to me in Discord, bro. I kind of got to be updated on it. Shaggy's self-esteem comes from his weed and vape. His tolerance for which is high, so his self-esteem fluctuates. That's kind of just normal and typical about junkies, bro. That's just typical about junkies. Alright. I'm going to read through some of the comments right fast about the Mormon Shaggy stuff. Yeehaw! 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 Forge gang till I die, boy! LOL, let's go, the Forge. YouTube is lacking bad for Mr. Deadman today as well. Yeah, I don't know why it is what it is, but I don't know what the issue is, but Texas has some of the worst Wi-Fi connections in the country. At least outside of the major cities. Daimyo is DOSing the whole of Texas. No, my internet is shit. God with Forge Gang. Daimyo fears Forge Gang. Lil Shimmy going hard! Warhammer makes Forge Gang proud. In Forge Gang, God trust. Cowboys versus ninjas. God saves Forge Gang. Fire like the Forge Gang. Real diggers, real diggers. Let's fucking go. Real diggers, get that tortoise boy. The Forge will never die as long as Hammer alive. The finest turquoise. Same. Warhammer is right. Shaggy's just lame. Grim is a turquoise miner bud. He's a digger. The legit, I gave him the NZ manifesto to read, and he said he would read it and chickened out because he's a loser. LOL, bells on Shaggy's mind again. Dude, who is this Bells of Nethermore that Shaggy's talking about? Dude, he weighs as much as a code as a kid. Yeah, he's like, dude, Chan, he's like 5.8 and his weight is 115 pounds, dude. He's a total lightweight dude. He's as light as a feather. I could punch Shaggy out cold in one hit, bro. Maybe two, but one I'm pretty sure would be enough. He's nothing. Skin and bone. Hey, Greek. My 12-year-old nephew could beat him up. Greek, are you related to Euros? Are you like his great uncle or something? Euros is Greek-Australian. I don't believe that either one of them are related. I think this question was already answered. You may rearrange his teeth. Don't you badmouth Texas boy. Woo! Let's go! The country of Bitwave. I am not Euros. Lol. Felted. Cali felted. Kami Fornaye felted again. Like zoinks. Like zoinks! Shaggy! Imo. Who would want to go to that hellhole? I know, dude. Who would? Based history lesson. Brigham Young LOL. LOL. Yeah, you couldn't come up with a funnier name, Grim Chairs. A Cali Peter Puffer, or more accurate, Fruit Bowls, Ram Ranchers, Deep Lore. Ah, felt it. So you be saying that they stole that peanut butter. Shit. Shit, I'm Shaggy is an NWO tool, and Texas is part of the NWO too. No, I don't know. Texas is definitely very anti-NWO. I mean, we have, like, what? Holy shit, dude. What's that guy's name? Jones something. Alex Jones. Yeah, that's it. We got Alex Jones and quite a few other guys. Wasn't Bill or William Cooper from Texas too? I know he lived in New Mexico. I don't think that Texas is very much into the NWO stuff. But I mean, in terms of, like, you know, being under control of Freemasons and all of that, yes. Texas is no exception. It's part of the United States, and America is the epicenter of Freemasonry. TBH, Shaggy is always talking out his ass. Oh, absolutely, dude. Euro Snow, Forge Gang, good. Texas won. Forge Gang, let's go. Texas won. Forge Gang! Okay. Ghost of Niccolo. So what was the whole story? That pic was for Bubs. Nah. It was a music link I was sharing at the Daimyo. It was just a Michael Jackson song. Oh, so... Dude, why was the Daimyo so obsessed? Why is it the Daimyo was so obsessed about the shoe varnish? Yeah, I mean, I'm not totally... I am not totally on to the shoe varnish thing. I don't want to comment about something I don't know what exactly is about. Shaggy is the garbage, though. Euros just takes out the trash. Yeah. Euros is base, dude. I don't hate Euros, but... Dude, Euros sure does enjoy instigating stuff and agitating people. The commie fruit bowl acts like a friend as he twists the knife. Sad. Forge Gang. Real Forge Gang. Who knows? It's probably a drug-induced hallucination. Alright, let's see here. LOL, why is Shaggy so mad about Texas? Because we got everything here, boy! We got cowboy hats, we got cattle, we got all the gas that you could ever have. We got everything down here in Texas, boy! Who wouldn't want to live here? Because Shaggy is banned from Texas coffee. Mormon is a complete spurg. You can't insult someone for being autistic when you've shot heroin under someone else's porch, has a hobo hippie who weighs 100 pounds and makes videos on bells of Nethermore. Yeah, absolutely, bro. I get what you're saying. 100%. The extent of Shaggy's videos are stream snipes and stale takes. Also, eye sores from his crangly, drug-addicted appearance. Yeah, he's very pale and very thin. Yeah, Shaggy is very pale and thin and kind of myopic, dude. Chan, I would say that the best word to describe Mormon Shaggy and his content is myopic. I'm not sure if you know what that word is, but I would say that he's very myopic and abysmal. This is what Shaggy watches. Of course, Shaggy would think of something gay like this. Oh, absolutely, bro. That's what is in his mind 24/7 is drugs and butt sex. Based. This got based. Pantsu. The autism of his videos are astounding. The fact he thinks his Bell's videos and the video where he exposes himself as a fed are funny really speaks to his own autism. Hypocrite, just like Daimyo. Yeah. Yeah, they're about the same. I would say, though, in my opinion, I would have to say that Rudy Coleman is the worst. Rudy Coleman is the worst Spurg in this corner, but Shaggy and Daimyo are almost as bad, but I would say that Rudy Coleman is worse. Also, Simpsons and South Park fuck Family Guy. Yeah, dude, Imo felt it. Shaggy, the low self-esteem nerd. Hilarious, dude. Hammer, be sure to weigh in on the shoe polish. My arms question, bro. Yeah, I'm not too much into the lore about it, Nick. Shaggy's self-esteem comes from his weed and vape, his tolerance for which is high. So his self-esteem fluctuates. Well, he's mentally unstable from his drug overusage. His entire body's become dependent upon drugs, dude. It's horrible, dude. He's very pale looking, very thin and chaste, and he's just like a complete pelvis butthead moron. I have a rare skin disease, bro. Who, what? It's the Kiss the Ring vid on my channel, Hammer. I am white, but I have a rare skin condition that is really bad when it's cold, bro. Which it was cold in my game stream they mention. What kind of skin condition, bro? That sounds like it sucks. I'm Canadian and love the cold. Just getting snowed in, it's pretty bad. I like cold, though. Yeah, dude, I love the cold. Like, I'm mostly Northern European, and like Northern Europeans, we're really, our physiology is adapted to a cold climate. You know, it snowed here twice, this winter, in my part of Texas, and I enjoyed it, bro. I enjoyed going out in the snow. To me, it felt like I was in my natural habitat as a Northern European. Well, mostly Northern European. To me, it felt natural, bro. Okay, what video was it? Kiss the Ring vid. Alright. I'll go find it. Dude. Oh, by the way, thank you for clipping my stuff, Ghost of Nick. You're very good at keeping up on clips, bro. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, I'm not finding it, man. Kiss the Ring. Let's see here. Where is it at, dude? Yeah, I'm not finding it. Yakuza. The Yakuza. Brew. Bruh. It's reverse vitiligo, bro, and they are saying it's shoe polish, but it's okay, bro. I've dealt with it my whole life. I have self-esteem, bro. Darn, man. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, dude. IBS is hitting me again. I'll play some beats or something until I can get back, bro. Man, I hate when this happens. Okay, I'll be right back, and I'll watch that video, Ghost of Niccolo.
try to run, 'cause this love affair has just begun. Give your love to me, we want your love. Give your love to me all through the night. Please don't try to hide what you feel inside for me. Give your love to me. I know you're thinking I'm not good for you. You're worried what your friends might say. I know I love you, and my words are true. Tell your friends, girl, I'm here to stay. But let me wipe away all your fear. Whisper sweet words into your ear. Hold me close and don't try to run, 'cause this love affair has just begun. Give your love to me, we want your love. Give your love to me all through the night. Don't try to hide what you feel inside. You brought me love and you took it back. We had it all and that's the fact. Love is a game that we all play. There's one thing I've got to say. I gave you my heart and I gave you my world. I spent the lonely night right here in the cold. Every time you touch me, my body starts to quiver. All I wanna do is love you all night long. Can't let you go, my love. It's you that I need. You keep me wanting you. You push my love aside. Can't let you go, my love. It's you that I need. You keep me wanting you. You push my love I can't help but think of how you made me feel. Every time I think about the two of us, can't realize, can't seem to buy it. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't let you go, my love. It's you that I need. You keep me wanting you. You push my love aside. Can't let you go, my love. It's you that I need. You keep me wanting you. You push my love aside. Can't let you go, my love. You flip me like a glove. 'Cause when you hold me tight, the feeling's oh so right. Just can't forget those times when you were mine, oh mine. This love I have for you is true. So come on back to the one who loves you. Because you better run.
All right, I'm back. Man. Okay, let's see. Are we still on? Yeah, Bubs, why do you have such a crush on the daimyo? Like, why are you so interested in the daimyo, bro? Why does Bubbles have a crush on the daimyo? I am curious about that, bro. All right. Man, that IBS hit me. Okay, I'm gonna go find Ghost of Nicolo's video right fast. Let's see where it is at. Oh, this is it here.
Like, shut the fuck up. You're done. Enough about this shit. Oh, well, I think Nicola won't have to hide his arms anymore.
Here we go. All right, this is it. Here, is this the video, Niccolo?
So, look down. Streaming hours, and he's called 5-inch.
All right, so you put shoe varnish or shoe polish on your arms because you have a rare skin condition.
It does take a moment to look down. Streaming hours, and he's called.
Yeah, you look white to me, Ghost. Yeah, you look white. Your fingers kind of look a little black there. Your fingers kind of look black, like an African American, but other than that, other than just that, you look white to me, dude. You look very white.
5-inch. Look at this man. Go down to the channel. This is Shoe Varnish Day.
Nathan.
It's Ghost of Niccolo.
Yeah, I mean, the shoe varnish makes you actually look kind of gray. It looks like... Actually, I think it makes you look kind of gray and not black. Yeah, you don't look like a person of color, Nick. You don't look like a person of color at all. That's the pic they used, but they are talking about my stream. Thank you, Hammer, for keeping it real. Yes, bro. Capital illness faker. What? Dude, Bubbles, you should have a crush on me, babe. We should hook up, Bubs. You and I, dude, because we all know that Bubs, or Bubbles, we all know that she's Lil Shimmy's #1 simp. We all know that Bubs is my biggest secret admirer. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding. I'm not serious about that. I'm just kidding, bro. Alright, let's see here. PPP. Galdi Godefilo says... Forge Gang! Hey, what's up, Galdi? What's up, bro? What's happening? Yo, bro! Alright, let's see here. Where is Ghost at? Alright, I'm going to try to invite Ghost of Niccolo on. And Ghost, if you don't want to join, you don't have to, bro. But I'm in the smithy if anybody wants to come in and chat. Alright, I want to talk about PPP a little bit. Bubs says, I am lying about something I've dealt with my whole life, bro, so I'll kill myself for something weird. Please, no bully! Oh, dude, that's like that anime girl in that cardboard box that has no bully on it. Bubs, why don't you have a crush on Warhammer instead? Daimyo wears lipstick and it's cringe. Yeah, Bubbles, I mean, seriously, how many boys do you know of that wear lipstick? Capital illness faker. Don't crush shame, buddy. That's the pic they used, but they are talking about my stream. What about your stream? What about your stream that they're talking about, Ghosty? Yeah, so anyways, if anybody wants to come into the smithy on the forge, let's see here. Where is Ghost of Niccolo at? Yeah, I'm not finding Ghost of Niccolo, dude. Ah! Ghost of Niccolo. Alright, dude, I'll just call him up. I'll try to call Ghost of Niccolo. There he is. There we go. shoe varnish is about. Someone come on to the smithy. I would go, but I can't ATM. Okay. I'll be in the smithy. Warhammer MVP. Totally, Euros. Totally, bro. Totally, bro. Maybe Euros will come into the smithy. Alright, I guess I'll talk about esoteric PPP next. Alright, so PPP says that he's scamming, he says that he is scamming people, dude. Basically, esoteric PPP says that he is unrepentant in regards to ripping off the people that he grifts off of, bro. That's terrible, man. That's bad, dude. That's really bad, bro. Let's see here. Where is it at? It's not on Ghost of Nicolo's channel. Sniping Spurgs. Dude, where is that clip where PPP is saying that he ripped off his fans? Oh, hey,
bro.
Hey, Ghost of Nick. I'm trying to find that clip.
Can you hear me, dude?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm trying to find that clip where PPP says that he's unrepentant about ripping off the people that he grifts off of.
Bro, I put one on that was like it's called Snake in the Grass. It's a it's a clip from the Kill All Pay Pigs channel. It's called Snake in the Long Grass. It's got a picture of a snake in the long grass on it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to get Galdi into the. Galdi wants to be invited on. So you invite people. Here we go.
Oh, okay, yeah. Bring Galdi in.
Okay, where are you, Galdi? You got cut off there, buddy.
Yeah, bro. I can't speak that, so I don't know what they're saying. Hold on. Wait, yeah, I can. That's on Nicolo channel. Okay, yeah, Galdi. I'm just reading chat, bro. Really.
So anyways, how's your day been going anyways? Dude, can you believe that Shaggy would trash out the good name of Texas? The good, absolute, wonderful name of the state of Texas just to, you know, as a way to get back at me and Euros? What a retard.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, dude, is that, I mean, he lives in California. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
California.
Yeah, he lives in California. You know, I mean, like, so pretty much anything he says doesn't, you know, I mean, it doesn't even matter what he says. Because, you know, California used to be a republic like Texas is, but Texas is the only state that is still able to be a republic, that is a republic, and could secede from the nation if we wanted to. You know, that state wanted to.
Well, California does have the California Republic logo on the flag. You know, it has like the bear, it has like a round bear and like some kind of a what do you call those long trees? Like
redwoods?
Yeah, like it has that redwood and a grizzly bear on it, and it's white and it has the California Republic on it.
Yeah, but you know now, I mean, it's just a giant gulag now. It's not a republic anymore.
Yeah, actually, I've heard that Alaska is worse than California when it comes to being a Democrat one-party state.
Where at? In Alaska, did you say?
Yeah. which is weird, because I thought Alaskans were really conservative, and they don't really embrace SJW values, but they're run by the Democrats. It's very weird.
Yeah, I think that whole Eastern, not Eastern, I mean Eastern too, but, that whole Western seaboard with, you got California, and then you got, like, Seattle, Washington, and then you got, like, Oregon, and then if you keep going, you got Alaska, but then Canada, that's just a huge, fucking shit fest there, just that whole thing, that whole side of the country is just fucked.
I've heard that Boston's pretty...
The whole side of the continent, I guess, really. Sorry.
Yeah, I've heard that Boston has a lot of conservatives. I don't know. But it seems that a lot of people are embracing, like, National Socialism and are becoming much more anti-Semitic and right-wing and stuff. But I think there's a lot of people that are on our side that haven't really come out yet. I think there's a lot more of us than we may actually think there is.
Yeah, I agree, bro. It kind of reminds me of, man, there were these guys in Boston. I forget what they were called in Boston, but, like, they were like the punk scene guys, but, like, they would just go to mosh pits and just, like, beat the shit out of people, and, they're all pretty right-wing, people,
Yeah, there's a lot of skinheads in, like, Boston and Chicago. There's a lot of skinheads up there. The northern states, they have more of a skinhead and, like, NS... whatever it's called, NS thing stuff. And then, like, in the South, it's more KKK.
Yeah.
Like, it's more KKK, Neo-Confederate. In the North is more skinhead culture.
Yeah. And, like, I don't really have nothing against skinheads. I would just never shave my head. I don't. I think, why? To fit in, to conform to somebody's idea of what something is. I'm not down with that. I like to be my own person.
I'm exactly the same way. I don't really like to identify or affiliate with no groups or nothing. I just prefer to be my own man. I guess, like, very few guys these days...
I will identify with the Forge Gang, bro.
Awesome.
Forge Gang for life.
Forge Gang for life, bro. That's where it's at, bro. Let's go. But,
let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, I think Texas would succeed if America, like, embraces too many SJW values or leftist values. But if America goes to war with the Russians, like, the Texans are going to be in supporting that stuff. Like, Texans are very patriotic and they're very into that libertarian stuff. But, like, Texans will be one of the strongest supporters of Biden going to war, even if they may not like Biden.
Well, and what's crazy, bro, is that if Texas seceded, like, left the, was like, fuck it, we're out, we have the most oil of, like if we were an oil, producer, I mean, we are, but, like, we're like number 3 in the world. There's, like, Iran, like, Kuwait or something, and then it's, like, Texas and the Gulf. So, I mean, if we succeeded and was like, fuck it, we got all this oil, then, they would just declare war on us, and it would be another civil war because they would need the oil.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
I would think that, too. Or the Yankees would dig for oil in Alaska, because there's a huge pipeline that goes all the way through Alaska, the Alaskan oil pipeline. They would just try to dig for oil up in Alaska. But I don't think they're going to let us go.
I think there's a lot of untapped oil and minerals and stuff, maybe even metals in Antarctica. But, like, we can't go to Antarctica. Like, me and you just can't go to Antarctica. nobody in chat can just go to Antarctica unless they're a Fed, you know, or like a part of some giant, you know, pharmaceutical company, research facility, you know, R&D stuff.
Dude, Daimyo, there is something, dude, there's everything wrong with a guy that wears lipstick, bro. Okay? Men don't wear lipstick and put makeup on. Guys don't do that, bro.
No.
But yeah.
No, they don't.
But anyways, no, it's impossible to go to Antarctica. Also, like, is there really a continent of Antarctica as such? Or is it just a giant ice wall? Like, what do you think about the flat Earth thing?
Well, Hammer, it's pretty esoteric there, bro. I actually have a King James Bible. I'll have to send it to you. But King James versions, like in the 50s or whatever, maybe around the 40s, they were still printing the flat Earth model in King James version Bibles. And I do think that it is more Aristotelian physics and view of the world. You know, it's not a heliocentric Copernican model, which is basically just, you know, all made by the Vatican. You know?
Yeah, Nicholas Copernicus was a priest, or he was a Cistercian or an Augustinian monk. He was an Augustinian monk.
Yeah. And he was Galileo's little bitch boy. Because, you know, Galileo got kicked out, or he got excommunicated, but then he got reinstated. You know, the Vatican told him, hey, stop teaching this heretical sun worship stuff, you know, and he was like, okay, and then, but he kept doing it with, what were they called, the enlightened ones or whatever? I think that's what they were called. It was like him and some other people, but, yeah, like, and then once Copernicus came, because that was his gay lover, you know, it's kind of like Axel and Daimo, you know, how like Axel is like, you know, gay, and then Daimo's gay, and like one of them controls the other. It was kind of like that. It was just like with Galileo and Copernicus, so.
Yeah, a lot of those Renaissance guys were closet homos. I read somewhere that Michelangelo was liked men. That's why he always painted so many nude bodies and stuff, because, you know, he was infatuated with that. But they say that Michelangelo and a lot of these high-cultured guys were gay.
Yeah, I totally believe that. But on the flat Earth, I mean, it could be possible, you know. I don't really believe anything that's taught in mainstream indoctrination gulags, you know, that, because, you know, I mean, they teach that, you know, there's no gender or nothing now, you know, like, there's 73 genders, and the Earth revolves around the sun, and, all the vaccines work, and, you know, so, I pretty much go the opposite way. I mean, it could be a hollow Earth. I don't know.
They say that a lot of the Nazis believed in the hollow Earth. I don't know if that's true or not. What was that society? The Vril Society. This guy called Alex Nobility or Natural Nobility. He was talking about how the Imperial Germans went inside the flat Earth and have secret bases or something, or that Hitler and the Nazis escaped from the Third Reich in the last days of the war, and they went on a submarine to Argentina and then to Antarctica, and supposedly they built a base on the moon or in the hollow Earth or some wild stuff like that. I think that's kind of a little.
Bro, did you know? If you look at Google Earth, like if you go to Google Earth and you type in Rothschild's Island, there's a little island off the coast of Antarctica, and it's called Rothschild's Island. And I always thought that was pretty weird. I wanted to write a book once called, like, The Storming of Rothschild's Island. It was about, like, a group of like Navy SEALs or something, and they're supposed to go like infiltrate or like CIA op, into this Rothschild fortress. But I never wrote it.
That's really interesting. Do you think that it's possible there might be like an underground Nazi base or something, like an Imperial National Socialist German base or something on the moon or like under Antarctica? Because there was an expedition by the U.S. Navy shortly after World War II. I forgot what it was called. But they supposedly went to Antarctica looking to see if Nazis had fled to there. It's very weird.
Yeah, because I mean, like, isn't that, correct me if I'm wrong, because my geography could be off, but, I mean, Argentina isn't, the coast of Argentina isn't that far from Antarctica, right? It's like kind of, near it, right? Because don't they say there's a lot of Nazis in Argentina?
Yes.
Also?
Yeah. Well, a bunch of Nazis went to South America. The Catholic Church helped a lot of them go through Franco Spain, and they got passports and visas, and they went to South America. There's these stories about Mossad. Mossad captured a few former Waffen-SS officers, and they trained them and used them to hunt down other neo-Nazis because they had connections. Who was that guy that had, what was his name? Sarkozy. Oscar Sarkozy. He joined the Mossad. He worked for the Mossad after he was captured in Egypt. He also worked with the Ba'ath Party, or the Islamic Brotherhood, after the war. Some interesting stuff.
Okay, see, yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about them, really. With the moon bases, I don't really know if the whole moon base thing, because, I mean, like, bro, like, personally, I've never been to the moon, and, considering, if the flat earth is, real, just taking into account, I don't think, you could go to space or even go to the moon, and that's why a lot of the moon landings in the 60s and stuff could possibly be fake, I mean, it's all just propaganda anyway.
Who was that YouTuber that did that stuff about the moon landings and stuff? I forgot his name. There was a YouTuber who did a bunch of videos exposing the moon landings as fake. I can't think of his name.
I don't know, bro. I can't really think of any off the top of my head, But, I mean, I know that theory exists, the Red Hot Chili Peppers have it in a song that, it was filmed in a Hollywood basement, But now, I mean, the Red Hot Chili Peppers are, controlled NWO people, so, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of metal bands that are crypto-satanic. There's a lot of like Metallica and black metal bands that are really into Satanism. Puck said that it was just for show and stuff, but I don't think so. I think they really do believe in the occult. Black Sabbath is a good example. Black Sabbath and a few other of those other guys.
Yeah, for sure, bro. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I was listening to you, talk about Shaggy stream and stuff, or what he was up to, and I wanted to address the whole shoe polish thing, because, I don't think it's right that, I've lived with this my whole life, and now it's, now it's a joke. It's all making a big joke. Well, it's not a joke,
Okay, so you have a skin condition, and the daimyo found out about this, and he poked fun at you about it, or what? I'm not.
Well, see, bro, this is what happened, right? I'm gonna break it down, bro. Okay, so I have this skin condition. It's called reverse vitiligo. Okay, it's reverse vitiligo, and like when it gets really cold, like and on my stream, I was playing a game, and it's really cold in the stream. You can actually see my breath coming out. It's not a cigarette. It's after I put the cigarettes out. And I'm actually saying I can't feel my fingers because it's so cold. And you can see my breath, because it's so cold. Well, the cold, like, kind of, like, activates it, or, like, dries my skin out more, I guess, or whatever. And it kind of, makes it look that way. But then they got a picture from a weigh-in, which, I mean, it's fine. They got a picture of me, whatever, I don't care. I got pictures of people, too, and stuff, but, like, they show that picture, and it's not even the picture in question or in context. And that picture is from when I, like, just came out from outside, because I go outside a lot. I do a lot of yard work, and, so I kind of got tan on my, my arm, my lower arms, my forearms, or my, my hands or whatever. He said they kind of look like a black man's hands. But, like, that's just how my hands and my skin are. But my skin doesn't look like that in the stream I did, because it's so cold. Like, you just have to see it. But the picture they showed in there, like, I just came in from outside, so, like, my body and my, I'm all warm. Like, my skin is good.
Yeah, your skin is good.
But yeah, they just want me to like kill myself or something, bro. And
they're
it's
stupid.
not funny. It's not cool.
They're stupid, bro. They're a bunch of losers that don't have a life. They're upset with you because you have a life, bro, off of this crap. They don't understand about having a life off of the internet, basically. But in case
and like. They want to say that, I put it on to, like, be, like, a black man or something, and, like, Dino literally acts like an Asian man, and, like, he's, like, culturally appropriating Asian people, and he's culturally appropriating, like, Southern people, something he's not at all, but then he wants to joke about people's skin conditions, pretty fucked up, pretty hypocritical, and, that's all I wanted to say, They said I was put on notice, well, motherfuckers, you're on notice now. So there you go.
The daimyo doesn't have a culture or a tribe of people that he can be proud of, dude. The daimyo is a man of the world. He's just a man of the world, and he thinks that there's no borders or no races. No different races, like no different genders or nations or borders and stuff. So obviously,
Yeah, it's really disgusting, dude. It's just disgusting, dude.
Well, he's like John Lennon, dude. You know that song of John Lennon where he said, no borders, no prejudices or no hatred or stuff?
Imagine. Imagine the, like, communist anthem, national anthem.
Yeah.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. Imagine there's no hell or whatever. Like, that's like Satanism 101.
Yeah, that's how these people think, bro. That's exactly how the daimyo and Shaggy and all these different people think. They're not real Christians or real, white patriots. No. Yeah.
But yeah,
it's communism, dude. It's
what you got going on in chat, bro? Read some of your chat out. I feel like I'm, taking up too much of your, too much. You can talk to your chat, bro.
It's okay, man. Okay, so that was the deal about the shoe polish or the shoe varnish. They were making a big joke out of it about your skin disease. What's the deal with this, with PPP?
Yeah.
Like, PPP said that he admits that he is unredeemable as a person, and he even admits that he's in a complete bad mood or something, and that all he can do now is just get donos, free donos, and just grift. So now it's all about the grifting.
Yeah, well, like, bro, he started off as, being real anti-grift, and that's why I watched him at first, because he was, blowing out these guys that were, like, major grifters, and, but now he's just, become the thing he hates the most, and, so, a bunch of us got together and we're like, hey, let's go start A-logging him because, he's basically just, cuffed out. He cuffed out. So that's what Euros and them do now, Y'all snipe his show every week, make fun of it.
Oh, and he knows that we're stream sniping him. Mormon Shaggy said that they were watching.
No. Well, PPP might know that we're sniping him because they do have some similar things that they do. So it's very possible. And if he knows grossly, you had seen, what was that clip where they played Grossly's clip and then he didn't play it or whatever? But Grossly, well, we had the trial of Grossly on the Keno Corner, I'm pretty sure. And, Grossly was found out to be the Squire, who was PPP's capo. He was one of PPP's capo. Now, I've nothing bad to say about Grossly or Squire, because I'm actually a Squire Chad and a Squire respected. When PPP's chat would be getting mad that it was a Squire video, I was probably one of the only people in his chat that was, like, celebrating. And just watching all these other retards see that it wasn't a PPP video, But, Squire had a video about PPP, and it's about 100% confirmed PPP had already seen it, because that's why he shut it down immediately. Because it was making fun of him.
Mr. E said that the ghostly Squire is a completely different person from Grossly Offensive. Or that's what Mr. E said.
Mr. E, well, it could be, dude. Could be. But I don't know. It could be a mystery, Could be one of them shaggy mysteries. Shaggy in the game.
Yeah, something like that, bro. Hey, Big Traj, what's up, bro? Big Traj says, what up, Warhammer? Hey, what's up, bad boy Tragic? Keep fighting the good fight, bro. Thanks, man. I heard that Mothra G is talking a lot of shit about you. At least that's what the ninja told me. Stay true to the cause, bro. It's good to have you on the Forge Gang chat, bro. Yeah, I just wanted to shout out to
Forge Gang, let's go!
Forge Gang, yeah!
Gang!
Yeah, Forge Gang.
So
I'm gonna mute myself for a second, Hammer. I gotta check something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna mute real fast.
Okay, so PPP was grifting off of Ethan Rolfe. Ethan Rolfe. He was an A-log of Ethan Rolfe, and he was against grifting, and so he basically has since become the very thing that he hates the most. That's pretty stupid, dude. So what exactly do they do at the Keno Casino? They try to grift until they get $700? Why does he need $700?
Yeah. Did you see Josh Mad at the Internet show he has on every week?
No, I haven't. What's it about?
Okay, then it's not a good place to start. Well, they just cover other cows from, the internet. That's what I see. And they have a particular hate towards Ethan Ralph and Nick Fionte and America First movement.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's pretty easy to hate those guys. Nick Fuentes, he's an incel, bro. Like, some girl exposed him for being an incel, for one thing. And, like, he's just so lame, dude. His points of view are lame. And he's, like, really into American patriotism. He's, like, really into...
Oh, hey! Sorry, Hammer, I don't mean to cut you off, bro, but I actually have a video premiere right now if you want to play it. Like, if you want to snipe the premiere.
Yeah.
Like, there's a premiere of the cipher y'all did.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that a while ago.
Yeah, check it out. I'm kind of messing with something at work right now, so I'm on mute for a minute.
Yeah, I'll take a look at this.
You don't have any bad Shaggy?
You just said you was outside, bro. What the fuck is there? My bro, what just said, bro? I think I'm a model. That's a you got what you do? All it up, all it up. Look, Shimmy got some new things. Shimmy's got some stuff, got some powerful words. You just make it last in the shadow, bro. You gotta lose, bro. You got some more power, shit, bro. You need to have been meditated. I'm just having no celebrate.
Shaggy is literally siphoned the fucking...
I just do a PRN for them, which is where we basically have, we try and talk them into taking the medication, but if they don't do that, we sort of force it on them.
That was a fantastic collaboration between the two of you. It was a fantastic collaboration between Shaggy and Mohammed. Is it my I'm gonna make you a slut, boy. I'm gonna make you dumb, boy. Like you touch, boy, you're gonna get fucked. I'm gonna make you gay. You're gonna have to pay. You're gonna go away. You a bitch. It fixes ditch. You little bitch. What rhymes with bitch?
What a douche.
Use a hoe. Take this flow.
You're gonna take that Shaggy?
The good flow.
Let me see. I've worked with Flash before. Let me see what I know about rapping in a fight here. Right?
Sorry, Shaggy.
My dick. My dick. You're gonna bust a cap in your motherfucking ass. You're gonna bust a cap in your motherfucking ass. My dick. Dick. I'm sorry. This is how we rap, right? This is how rapping is done. Yeah, my homies. Grabbing on my crotch. Pointing at the genitals. Pointing at the genitals.
You're doing pretty good.
My dick.
Those are bars. Now, I think we're gonna hear the best rapper in town bring it home. Surfer, you gonna drop us some Bible beats, bruh? Go, Surfer. Drop us a book in the town.
Poke you in the butt! Slut! My neighbor's
I'm being muted right now, huh? You guys know that, right?
Broke the ice. Scared the brown man off. Told him about Prince Super Strong. How they don't shatter. Yeah, it was pretty good. Like the ice. I thought it was pretty good. And then he took pretty good freestyles for everybody. You know? I even acknowledged the Dymo. I even linked his stupid ass channel in the thing, even though he wants me to kill myself, dude.
Oh, dude. I think we've got past the question about PPP. Have you, dude, Ghostly? Have you seen the Ethan J. Hatchett archive, dude? There's a clip of the Daimyo when he's a kid.
Bro.
There's a clip of the Daimyo when he's a kid with a boot on one leg and like a sandal on another foot, dude. It's real weird. Yeah,
I've seen that name channel before. He had a stupid one about COVID, and I asked him about it on a stream. I think it was the first Christmas stream we ever did, and I asked him about his stupid ass COVID video. and he explained whatever it was supposed to be. About cutting his penis off, like a plate in the refrigerator was telling him to cut his penis off, but the plate had COVID on it, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, that's insane.
I mean, you can tell why he failed and dropped out of film school.
He went to film school? I didn't know that he went to film school.
That's what he says. He went to film school. You can't tell, but yeah.
Surfer's in chat right now.
Oh, Surfer's in chat? What's up, bro?
You clipped that mega link I sent you, Warhammer? No, I'm not going to clip what you post. Dude, I don't want to get in trouble with the FBI. Why does Surfer... Why is it that Surfer and a guy jail want me to download these links?
Surfer, you can't be sending sus links, bro.
Totally, man. Here it is, dude. Here's the Daimyo's video when he was a kid. And this is real retarded, bro. This is very retarded.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty dumb. I'm sure it is.
Let's see if I can get it. Is this the right... I think this is the right one, dude.
But they haven't done the last one in the casino. We got Mark.
Yeah, he's got old videos when he was a kid. I think I'm going to stream snipe all these videos one time. At one point, I'm going to stream snipe all this stuff. Oh, here it is. Here's the one. He dances around like he does something weird. It's called E Magnus TV era. Hi, it's me, Lizard. This is so retarded, bro.
Yeah.
Look at this. He's got one boot on. I'll post it here in the I'll post it in the general.
A lot of friends.
This is so retarded, bro.
Yeah.
Stop breaking my stuff! Oh my god.
He dances around with a penguin. This is weird, dude. The daimyo has always been very weird, hasn't he?
Maybe it's some weird gay hazing ritual.
But yeah, he dances around with a penguin.
On a cruise ship.
On a cruise ship in Kentucky.
And I like to dance like this, dude.
Why is he talking like that? Does the daimyo have a speaking impediment?
I have a lot of friends. Their name
No,
is
you don't.
Duncan. Duncan taught me how to love again. Yeah.
Dude, there's no way. Is that really him? That doesn't even look like him.
That's the
Is it
daimyo.
really him?
Yeah, that's the daimyo. That's him. It is him, dude.
From my great grandfather, his name was Lizard also. He ate turnips really good.
That's adorable, though.
I like to.
What is this shit?
So weird.
I know, dude. That's the daimyo when he was a kid. Do you want me to play the whole clip or just stop it here, dude? This is retarded, bro. He dances around with a penguin. It's really weird. Bubbles, that's a big fat coke.
This is what I'll say, is that he was just an innocent kid, probably having fun with his camera. His mom and dad just got him for Christmas, making home movies. I remember doing that type of stuff, as an innocent kid. And, I kind of feel for him. But then he wants me to kill myself, so then I really don't care.
He actually wanted you to kill yourself? When did he say this?
Yeah, bro.
You would have a good point there. He's a child, but he's not a child right now, is he? It's kind of a different thing.
Right. Exactly, Goldie. Oh, when did he? Well, Hammer. You know, he's saying that I put shoe varnish and shoe polish on my arms, and that I don't have a skin disease. So he's basically, you know, trying to gaslight me and feeling bad. But luckily, I have high self-esteem. You know, I'm very self-confident with my personality and who I am. So I'll never kill myself, bro.
That's just stupid, dude. Oh, I see. So that's the gesture of the joke that the daimyo's making up now. He's saying that your disease is basically shoe polish and you're faking it. Oh, dude, that's just... The daimyo is such an emo, dude. The daimyo has such an emo world perspective. Very emo way of looking at the world.
Yeah, it's very sad, bro. Very sad.
True.
That, you know, it's like his brain is stuck in the kid from that, like he's still the kid from that video, but just in his brain now.
I say he's worse now than he was back then. I mean, at least when he was a kid, he didn't dance in his diapers. You know, I would say he's gotten worse.
Yeah, that's a good point, buddy. That's a really good point.
Yeah, I would say it has gotten worse, dude. Let's see if I can get Drunken Surfer in here. Drunken Surfer is saying in the chat that he wants to play chess again, dude. I didn't write down my password when I registered for chess.com. Would you like to play chess, Ghost? Drunken
Who
Surfer.
won the games? Because I really wasn't paying attention.
I think Drunken Surfer.
Who won the games yesterday?
For the chess, it was Drunken Surfer. It basically came out as a tie between Drunken Surfer and the Simp Show. But Drunken Surfer won.
Okay. Oh, that's cool.
Why is Bub such a daimyo simpette? Why is she so obsessed with this guy?
I think she just basically does it to A-log me. You know, she thinks it's a win. Thinks I care. You know.
That's kind of weird, bro.
But I mean, I'm glad that I got my own A-logs. You know, good. It's about time. I'm just a clip channel, bro. That's all I do. But I'm glad to have some A-logs.
Dude, what?
She does it to A-log me. You know, she thinks it's a win. Thinks I care. You know.
Oh, hey, Drunken Surfer.
That's kind of weird. But I mean, I'm glad that I got my A-logs. You know. Stuff, I'm just a clip channel, though. That's all I do. But
I figure this.
Dude, what?
Would you please stop back looping, Drunken Surfer? Yeah, thanks.
Okay, I think I figured out the audio.
What's up, Surfer?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Forge
Gang! Let's go!
I'm just getting belted in the UFC. You know, I've taken a lot of L's tonight, and I'm ready for a W. I'm ready for a W. Yeah, are you ready for chess, Warhammer? I hear you were dodging something to do with your password.
I didn't write down the password I used when I registered for that account in chess.com.
Well, you just made it yesterday, no?
Yeah, I might still be logged in.
Yeah, see if you are. If not, just make a second account or whatever. But I thought it when I added you as a friend or whatever, it said you had like a gold account, so I figured you'd been playing for a little while.
No, I just registered.
Sir, so what do you think, buddy? What do you think about the shoe polish question, buddy?
Have you been putting shoe polish on your arm, Niccolo?
No, buddy. I mean, I explained it.
You ashamed of the white race, buddy?
No, buddy. I have a skin condition, a very rare skin condition, bro.
I thought the whites were the real Jews, Coach Niccolo. Why are you ashamed?
I'm not ashamed, bro. I am white. Harry even said I'm white. I just have a reverse vitiligo, bro. And it's really bad when it's cold. It's like eczema, kind of, bro, but, it's not.
Well, I know something about that. I used to get the eczema. I used to be a speed swimmer. I used to race people in the pool like Michael Phelps.
Right?
Yeah, the chlorine gives you sort of an eczema like that. But, yeah, so I hear that. You get into your account, Warhammer?
No, I haven't. I have to reset the password. I didn't write the password down.
Yeah, okay, dude.
Ghost.
Let me know once you got that done, and I'll invite you to a game.
Ghost, do you want to play with us, dude? Do you want to play some chess? We could do 4-way.
Oh, bro, I would, but I don't have a way to play chess right now. I'm at work. I was gonna play chess last night on the stream, but it ended. All the stuff was going on, so I didn't get on. I actually wanted to get on and address the shoe polish question then, but then I tried to go to Discord, and then Bugs, she silenced me. She took my free speech away. Wouldn't even let me defend, explain what was going on, and so I had to go to the Forge, Had to go to the Forge, bros.
Well, that's what happens when you fuck with e-girls, Ghost Niccolo.
I'm learning, buddy. I'm learning.
Shouldn't be fucking with e-girls.
I'm moving on, bro. I'm moving on to another e-girl now. So it'll be okay.
Oh, but I don't know if that's the solution. You saw what's happened to PPP. PPP was fucking with e-girls. And now Mr. Vickers is his daddy.
Yeah, that is true, bro. But, I'll never be a fat lesbian. I'll never trude out like people.
Well, that's how it starts. That's how it starts. You won't become a fat lesbian. And then, Mr. Vickers starts dangling his gold wallet.
Bro, I wish I could gain weight like PPP. I wish I could just shovel, 30 Tim Hortons burgers or whatever they sell there in my mouth, and just get fat like him. But it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard for the manlets, but King David was 5 foot, bro.
Well, how tall are you, Ghost Niccolo? You're not 5 foot, are you? You're taller than that.
Yeah, I'm like 5'7" 3/4", bro.
Okay,
But yeah, I'll watch y'all play chess and listen to y'all and stuff.
Yeah, dude.
I can play this, but the street's probably not going to work.
Yeah, no, I want to play Warhammer. Played Galaxy a couple times. They play yours all ago from their club, but I guess you don't have it set up.
Oh no! I was gonna play it on the little busted ass laptop I have yesterday, because otherwise I could play it on my phone, and I can't play it on my phone and then talk to y'all on the Discord, and it's just gonna fuck my phone. So.
Yeah, that'll do it. My phone overheats, and it's like the fucking iPhone 8, I thought it was new enough, and it just overheats whenever I'm trying to stream.
Sim Show called me the gnome of Niccolo. That's pretty funny.
Simp is here now.
Yes, the singularity.
Yeah, you can.
Bugs is like illness faker. I'm not Jim. Okay, I don't like it physically. It hurts me to lie, so I never lie because like it triggers like pain receptors in my brain. So I don't lie. So she's saying that I'm faking an illness like I'm Jim, and I would never do that. You know.
Oh, she can just wait and see when you bang out those fucking 75 push-ups at the end of the competition.
Yeah. She's gonna have to.
Oh, fuck. You said you did 52 the other day, eh?
52, bro. 52. I'm at 52, but I'll still even kind of like fail on like 51 almost. But I really got to push that 50-second one out, you know? Like, it's the fail point, you know?
Yeah, no, I fail at like 14.
and bro, you know, like, I guess since no one's going to take up my bounty, I mean, I hope somebody does, but I mean, if no one does, then I guess I'll just, not worry about it. Just disregard.
Well, Ghost Nicola, if you bang out the 75 push-ups, I think you earned your swastika tattoo.
Alright, and bro, I was kind of thinking about it. Because I was like, where am I going to go to get this thing when I win, And I'm like, well, I can't, the people I know that would do it, like they're not a part of society. Like they're institutionalized. They're in prison. So like I can't go to them, right, and be like, hey, I need to get this tattoo. Because if you go to like a tattoo shop and do that, like they're not gonna do it. They're gonna be like, get the fuck out of here, So you kind of got to get a prison jail tattoo, But I was thinking if. I'll just brand it on me, I guess, like get a coat hanger, and shape it into it and just heat it up and just, brand myself.
No, you can do it on yourself. I mean, you might not have to brand it. You could get some sort of, tattoo gun. I've known people that have given themselves tattoos. It's probably easier going that route than doing the brand.
Yeah, probably so. But I just don't know if I could do it with. I mean, I'm not that artistic. I don't think I'm, that good at drawing really, and like doing that. I don't even know how I'll do that with like one hand. I don't know, bro. Like, it's gonna come out like a fucking Etch-a-Sketch, or some shit.
Well, and I guess if you do it with the brand, you really do earn it, like you were saying.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like the brand, I earned it, and then like it's even more, pain, pain with it, but it'll be okay.
Yeah. That'd be sort of base. I think it does say in the Bible that we're not supposed to mark our skin like that, but I couldn't say that with certainty. I don't know where that is. And I hate to quote the Bible without the chapter verse.
What do you think about the Bible and the flat Earth?
I remember that from somewhere too.
What do you think about the Bible?
There's a bunch
of drunken surfer.
Oh, sorry, Warhammer, what'd you say?
What do you think about the theory of the flat Earth and the Bible supporting the theory of flat Earth?
I don't know. I haven't read anywhere in the Bible myself where it supports the theory of the flat Earth. To be honest, when I read Genesis, I think it supports the theory of the Big Bang, to be honest. But I don't know, where in the Bible would you point to prove the flat Earth to me?
I don't have the script. I don't have the scripture quotations on hand at the moment. I'm still trying to get. I've just reset the password and I'm about to log into my account on chess.com.
Surfer, look, while Well, Hammer gets that. Look, I'll tell you something that I've heard. Okay, now you got to look at like Genesis. Okay, like God. What day did God create the sun? On like day 4, right?
Yeah, how I sort of interpret it, and I think in the very first Bible study I really broke that down because that's something I'm very interested in. I went to school for physics, right? So that is something I'm very interested in. The creation story versus the modern conception of the creation of the universe. And how I would break it down, I would say that in the first day, when it says that the earth was without form and void and darkness was upon the face of the deep, well, that describes the singularity at the start of the Big Bang, when the whole universe was comprised within one atom. Everything was without form and void, and darkness was upon it. And God moved upon it and said, "Let there be light." And there was light. And then all of a sudden, that describes once the singularity started to expand. Now, can
I just say, bro, what if we see in the New Testament, right, that Jesus is the light of the world? So what if it's in reference to Christ,
Well, I think when it talks about Christ being the light, it's Christ is the light that when we look to Christ, it lights the path before our feet, and it shows us what is true. And I think that's what it's talking about when it says Christ is the light. But when God said, "Let there be light," I think that's talking about a different sort of light. And I think that's actually talking about creation, when the universe started expanding from the singularity.
Okay.
After that, in the second day, so if you look at the Big Bang Theory, for the first however many years, and the Big Bang Theory, modern science will say it was like 300 million years. Now, I believe the universe is actually like 6,000 years old. Like if you trace the lineages in the Bible, and like things like carbon dating and like chemical breakdown and stuff that they use to date the universe. The way I justify that, I say, why couldn't gravity accelerate its rate? It's very obvious to me that God could have accelerated the rate. So, I don't think it's unreasonable to say that the universe is 6,000 years old. Now, in the modern conception of the Big Bang, they say it was 300,000 years. Now, we know from reading the Bible it was like a day, the first day. But for the 300,000 years that it talks about the Big Bang Theory, everything was very uniform. And when the universe first started to expand from the singularity, it was all very uniform throughout the whole existent universe. And how scientists will say that planetary bodies started from quantum fluctuations that miraculously appear. Well, to me, those quantum fluctuations are obviously the hand of God. And then the second day, and God said, "Let the firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And God moved the firmament, and divided the waters which were under the firmament, and the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And this is where God, if you think of gravity and stuff, like things like gravity, mass all attracts itself towards the center. And like stars, the reason why there's so much pressure in the center of the star is because of the mass. There's so much gravity that it brings the protons close enough to each other that they start to fuse and create higher elements in the center of the star. But that wouldn't happen if everything was uniform, because everything would have equal forces on each other from all different directions. So what God did was he came in and caused those quantum fluctuations that scientists talk about, which is what caused planetary bodies to start to form. Because all of a sudden, when things no longer uniform, gravitational forces took over, and planetary bodies started to form. Well, see, the reason the Earth was created before the stars ignited, but I think that actually, like, all the stars and the sun were actually, like, came together, but just took a bit of time before they ignited and gave off photons. And that's why discrepancy from, like, day 3 to 4.
Right. Well, and see, like, because when I read it, you know, I mean, okay, so we have the Earth, right? The Earth is there, and then if the sun or these bodies weren't created till, you know, so much later. But I guess you kind of, you know, you explained your point, you know, just how you see it, you know, then the gravity and all this stuff. But it's just like, to me, I read it, and I'm like, okay, so what was the Earth, you know, revolving around before, you know, if there was no sun yet, you know what I mean? You know, it's very...
Well, it really talks about the revolution, like the revolution of planetary bodies.
Well, right, yeah, true. But, you know, just like looking at it, you know, reading that, you know, very simple, you know, just kind of like, okay, if the Earth is here and the sun didn't come till later, then, you know, like, are we revolving around the sun, like, you know, or is the sun just going like on like a Minecraft thing, you know? I don't know, bro.
I don't think God is like saying
Well, he knew about it, bro. He knew about it. He knew Minecraft would be made.
Why is that so bad is that here's why probably evolved like, because the mass of the sun is there before the huge emission, and the Earth is still revolving around it, because of gravity and physical force would still be at play, and the Earth would still be revolving around the sun. It's just the sun hadn't ignited. Now, the only thing that's really hard to wrap your mind around is that it says the Earth brought forth grass on the Thursday before the sun was ignited. And you think, well, how could plants have started to grow before the sun ignited and the photons were getting off from that? But, I mean, I don't really know how to justify that, but...
Trevor, have you ever heard of, like, there's, like, natural, energy waves in the Earth, you know? That, you know, like, you know, I guess they could grow things, you know, but there's, like, natural energy sources in the Earth. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I forget what they're called.
You know what's sort of interesting? Because, like, not just like black people are from Africa are very physically
black.
You know, like they're big. They're big, but not just black people, but like the plants and animals in certain areas of Africa are much bigger. Like they have much bigger fucking like insects and like fucking things in the wild. And actually, there was a fission on the, I think the west coast of Africa, maybe the east coast. But for a long time, there was actually a natural fission reaction that was going on underground on one of the coasts of Africa. And that would have given off a lot of energy. Like our nuclear reactors use the fission reaction, right? And the fission reaction will give off like 1 kilogram of uranium breaking down with fission will give off the same amount of energy as burning 4,000 tons of coal. So, and that's because of the atomic forces, right? The nuclear forces. But because that was naturally happening on one of the coasts of Africa, I think that is what made the atmosphere more energetic and made plants and animals much bigger because there was much more energy in the atmosphere from that fission reaction. And that is an example of natural energy given off from Earth, right? But it's not comparable to the sun. Like the sun and stars give off the reaction that's happening in their core is nuclear fusion. Which nuclear fusion, like nuclear fission, gives off much more energy than burning anything like coal, but then combustion. But nuclear fusion actually gives off much more energy than fission does. And
Trevor, have you ever heard of
that's why
sun
the
eating,
energy
bro?
from the sun is much more powerful than the energy from a fission reaction.
That's what PPP needs to do, bro. He needs to sun eat. Have you ever heard of sun eating? I'm sure he would lose a lot of weight sun eating, bro.
I've never heard of it.
Okay, so bro, you know how the sun gives you vitamin what, D or C or something? I can't remember which one.
Vitamin D.
Okay, vitamin D. Okay, bro, like sun eating is like when you go outside and I've done it before. I don't do it anymore because it's kind of like hippy dippy dumb shit. But I used to do it years ago, and it kind of worked. But it's really kind of, I don't know. But like you know, if you go outside and you just sit in the sun, it'll like rejuvenate, you know, give you vitamin D and stuff. And like bro, like it can stop hunger pains. Like, you know, if you're fasting or something like that. Like, bro, like I'd be hungry or something, and I'd go outside and sit in the sun for like 5 to 10 minutes, and like my hunger would just be gone.
But the difference is, like, I'm not saying that the reason why PPP is fat is from genetics. Like, PPP is fat from eating. But genetically, like, I met PPP's, like, second or third cousin the other day. I helped her move into my apartment complex. Then she
It's a her, bro?
beauty. Like, if I didn't know better, I would have thought that she was actually Chantel, right? So I think genetically, like, PPP is predisposition to, like, being addicted to food. And because of the abundance of food in the society we live in, someone that has that predisposition to addiction to eating food will naturally eat much more food. And, like PPP, like me and you go to Niccolo. Like, I get to a point eating where I can't eat anymore. You know that phenomenon?
Yes.
PPP doesn't get that. He can keep eating. Like, forever. I've seen a guy seven family-sized bag of chips. We turned on a movie when I first met the guy. I remember watching a movie because PPP would put on movies, right? And within like the hour and a half of the movie, like an hour and 40 minutes, the guy ate 7 family-sized bag of chips. And like, was still hungry.
That's crazy, bro. Because like, you know, like if he just went out and sat in the sun and like curbed his, you know, like gluttony. You know, he needs to really curb that gluttony. You know, that's a deadly sin. You know, that's one of the 7 deadly sins. You know, this gluttonous. And bro, you know what really pissed me off? You know what pissed me off is that he said on that stupid stream that you pulled your dick out on the Bible stream, which is a lie. But what he's thinking is it was the stream that night after where you were drunk, you know? Then that's when you did it. But you didn't do it on the Bible stuff.
No, but do you know why he would say such a thing?
Well, yeah, just to be, you know, a fat cunt.
Well, it's because PPP doesn't actually watch the Bible streams, but PPP hangs out in Discord servers with, like, Brian Dunn, the King of Pole, and Perspicacity, and Trelane, who's also known as the Squire of Gothos. And whatever these people tell him, whatever these fucking tranny farms, fox dick faggots tell him, he just takes it like it's gospel. So Brian Dunn, being the faggot shit disturber he is, has told, like he posted on Kiwi Farms, he has told PPP that I did that. And PPP hasn't watched the stream, but he's taken what Brian Dunn said at face value. And that's why he recited it, right?
Well, hey, you hit your head pretty hard. What's that? Anime? Chernobyl disaster? Cold War? We are literally assaulting Berlin. Come. Tonight we drink at the right spot.
But his mistake there is taking what someone like Brian Dunn, the King of Pole, would say at face value, right? Like, you should never take what someone like Brian Dunn says at face value. You know, that's sort of retarded.
Yeah, well, and bro, PPP says what he's never used Kiwi Farms. I don't know if he has. Maybe you could confirm. But he says I've never.
Hey, he never used Kiwi Farms.
He never had that. He said I've never had a Kiwi Farms account on that on that stream that he privated. I've never had a Kiwi Farms account. Honestly, I've never even logged into that shit in my life. I would never use it because I don't see any point to use forms in 2022.
No, don't make a Kiwi Farms account. You're giving Joshua Moon your fucking IP address and you make a Kiwi Farms
Exactly, bro. And I don't even know why people use that dumb shit. Bro, I use forums or image boards or whatever the fuck it's called, in high school, 20 years ago. That shit is gay, dude.
No, PPP certainly doesn't have a Kiwi Farms account. Neither PPP nor Godwinson have a Kiwi Farms account, but they both browse it every day. PPP browses Kiwi Farms autistically, but he doesn't have an account. He doesn't post. He just browses it. And he takes what he reads on there at face value.
Whenever that crazy Fed, that Fed in where was he at? New Zealand. You remember that guy? And then they were in the news because they hosted that video.
Yeah, no. Kiwi Farms is where I downloaded that video. I have a copy of that video.
Okay, well, that's one of the main reasons. I would never use it.
I have an account.
For me, I have an exception. Red X and the federal agencies that I work for, they gave me an exception, so I'm allowed to have it.
Well, there you go, bro. I'm not affiliated with the Red X. I don't know. I really wish we could find out who the Red X is, but I think the Red X might be PPP. I don't know. Or it could be the Dymo.
Maybe.
You know who we don't see a lot? Rudy. You don't see Rudy a lot, honestly.
Yeah, where is Rudy Coleman, dude? Rudy is the worst of the bunch.
Oh, Rudy is the kingpin of the whole operation.
That's what he would like to be. That's what he likes to think. Dude, Rudy contributes nothing.
Are y'all playing chess yet, or what are y'all doing?
I had to wait 10 minutes.
Yeah,
I had too many failed login attempts, so I had to wait 10 minutes. But I disagree with Surfer.
Take your time. Let me know when you're ready.
Okay, I just wanted to say that I totally disagree with Surfer saying that the Big Bang happened on the first day of creation, because it says clearly that God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And very clearly, he's talking about Jesus Christ, the Messiah. He's talking about Jesus Christ, who was there from the beginning. Jesus said himself that before Abraham, I was. Or before Abraham was, I am. And many of the Pharisees...
Christ was there from the start. But
exactly.
When it says in the first day that God said, "Let there be light," and there was light, it's very specifically talking about when the singularity began to expand. And
there was no
very high energy in all directions.
The singularity is Satanism, bro. When I talk about the singularity of artificial intelligence, I'm talking about people like Elon Musk and his Neuralink, and virtual reality, mobile VR and stuff.
Yeah.
The singularity is Satan, dude. God, and the forces of nature are anti-singularity.
Singularity in very different ways there, right? When I'm saying singularity, I'm saying all of the universe existed in one infinitesimally small point. And then it began to expand. The singularity you're talking about with the AI and second, that's something very different. And maybe I should use a different word than singularity, but we're using singularity in two different ways. And you are right. The singularity you're talking about is satanic.
But but what about the waters on the face of the deep and the waters that are in the sky? What is it called? The firmament. Like, the Bible clearly defines that there are different layers of watery firmaments around the earth and around up in the heavens. You know,
well, what you gotta understand is, like water itself is hydrogen and oxygen, right? And
yes.
At the start of the universe, it was all comprised of hydrogen, right? So the way water
the universe did not begin with hydrogen and helium.
At the beginning of the universe.
No, there's no way the universe could have began with only hydrogen and helium, or just a bunch of gaseous gas like made of matter and antimatter. God made all that stuff, you know, including the entire universe. You know, whether the
100%.
Whether the Earth is round or flat.
To be very orderly, and God created the hydrogen. God created the water.
Exactly,
right? I'm not saying that like the water.
That's why the universe cannot be expanded.
That was something separate from God. God created that.
No, it can't be separate from God if God created it. And also, you're not supposed to worship images.
Exactly.
You're not supposed to worship nothing that is made from God. You cannot worship anything that is separate from God in the Bible. It says that thou shalt not worship any graven images that are made after the likeness of a deity. And very clearly, you're not supposed to worship anything that is within creation. God is above time and space. God naturally is above the dome, the natural glass dome, wherever that could be. You know, whether the Earth is flat around, whether the Earth is flat around,
it would be very silly of us to worship the hydrogen as the creator.
Yeah, that's the point. But whether the Earth is flat or round, there is obviously a watery firmament over the Earth. Like, the Earth has to be at least geometric, dude. Heliocentrism is a lie. It's anti-Christian. Like, heliocentrism is how, like, the theory of evolution and, like, how the theory of humans evolving from apes, that all comes from heliocentrism, because it talks about like how the Earth was formed from stardust, like how the first life forms or organisms were made out of single eukaryote or like fungi or cells and stuff. You know, the foam in the waters of the early Earth. That contradicts everything that's said in the book of Genesis.
Yeah, no, I think you're right that we obviously didn't evolve from lower organisms. I do ascribe to adaptation. I think the theory of evolution is right in the sense that we do adapt to the environment and we have genetic changes. But I think that God did create the plant life and the animal life and human life separately. And we probably have adapted over the last 6,000 years, just like plants and animals have also adapted, and we still see them adapt to this day. But I think you're correct that we didn't actually evolve from the eukaryotes or whatever the case is. God very clearly made human life as something separate.
Yeah, well, God also gave man clear dominion over the earth. It was the dominion over the earth was taken away from Adam and was given to Noah after the flood, to Noah and his sons. Or God restored the dominion of the earth, or dominion over the earth, with Noah, with the patriarch Noah. But I don't think that man, even when man fell in the Garden of Eden, man still had dominion over the earth. God even gave man the ability to name all the living things that walk and creep over the face of the earth, or in the deep or in the air, the skies of the air.
Well, hey, and you know what I think is really interesting is that if you look in Genesis, it'll say God created all these things kind after kind. And if you still look in science today, like, we still classify things by scientific genus, family, and kinds. And, like, that's just the breakdown of, like, the kingdom or whatever, that species. but like we still use kinds today. You know, it's like kinds, familia, and genus, I think, is like the Latin for it. So, like, there's science in the Bible, you know, like right in Genesis. Like when it says, you know, in the beginning, there's time. You know, God created the heavens. You could say space, you know, or the ether, and then and the earth, you know. So that's matter. So there's time, space, and matter, like in the first chapter of Genesis. You know.
I kind of agree with Southern Israelite. Empty space does not exist. There really is no such thing as outer space, how we know it as such. There's a bunch of ether and like firmament, different layers of a firmament, and like some kind of ether up there. Have you heard of like rumors and stories of
Well,
like?
I don't know, Warhammer. I would say that the waters are divided from the waters with empty space.
Have you heard of like these theories about NASA shooting rockets up into the sky and they hit like the dome, they hit like this watery dome at the edge and they blow up because they can't go above the dome. You know, I think the Earth is round. I think the Earth is round, but I think that if you go a certain ways out away from the Earth, you hit the dome. You can't go past the dome that's around the geocentric modeled Earth.
Well, here's what I want to know your take on, Warhammer. So it says in, I think, Genesis 4, with the line of Cain. So at the end of the line of Cain, it says, Lamech took upon him 2 wives. The name of one was Ada, and the name of the other Zillah. And Ada bare Jabal. He was the father of such as dwell in tents, and of such as have cattle. And his brother's name was Jubal. He was the father of all such as handle the harp and the organ. And Zillah also bare Tubal-Cain, an instructor of every artificer in brass and iron. And the sister of Tubal-Cain was Naamah. So at the end of the line of Cain, they invented all of these sciences. Now, I don't know if you're aware, but the Freemasons actually think that they're descended from the line of Cain. They think that Tubal-Cain tunneled into the mountains and survived the flood, which we know to not be true because it says very clearly that everyone died but Noah and his family. So obviously Tubal-Cain didn't survive. But they'll also say that Tubal-Cain inscribed all of this knowledge that Cain's line found on 2 pillars, and one sank to the bottom of the water in the flood, and the other one floated to the top. And that's where they gained this knowledge. What's your take on that, Warhammer?
I thought that Tubal-Cain was allegedly the guy that was supposed to build Solomon's temple. How could he have survived the flood and lived long enough to be able to build the Temple of Solomon, or the first temple? Because that was like, that's thousands of years apart.
Hiram Abiff is who they say that they descended from, that was one of the masons that built the temple. But Tubal-Cain was the, invented the sciences of, metallurgy at the end of Cain's line.
Hey, Surfer, did Tubal-Cain, I could be wrong, dude, was he the one that, it says he founded Ur, or did Cain start Ur? U-R. The city of Ur.
No, and all it says about Tubal-Cain is that he invented metallurgy before the flood.
There's a really interesting apocryphal book, bro. I don't know, it's called the Book of Jasher, or it's called the Book of Giants. And I would, I don't really read a whole lot of apocryphal or, take it, as gospel, because some of it's real questionable, you don't know who wrote it. But there's a book called the Book of Jasher, and it goes into, deeper, storytelling of Abraham and because they lived for a longer time then, because they were closer to the Adamic period, you know, like the Adamic people, you know, like, because Adam lived to be, what, like 900? And then now we only live to be, like, what, like 60 at the most? But, you know, like, you know, over time, you know, like, you know, back then they lived longer. And there's, like, stories of, like, Abraham going to meet Noah and stuff like this. And it talks about the building of the Tower of Babel. And, like, they would get, they had so many people would just, like, it would fall off of the tower and die. And, like, but they had so many people that, you know, they didn't even care. It was just, like, it's crazy. And there's stories about, like, who killed Cain. And it was, like Lamech or something. Like, if you remember Lamech, and, like, he's blind or some shit. And, like, he thinks Cain is, like, a bear or something because he's a real hairy guy. You know, he says he's real hairy. And he thinks he's a bear and, like, kills Cain. And then he's cursed, like, 7 times. You know, whatever it said, whoever kills Cain will be cursed 7 times worse than him. And Lamech, because he's blind, he thinks that Cain's a bear and he cuts his head off or something, and he's cursed. But that's all in the book of Jasher, and I mean, that's something you would just have to, you know, if that's something you want to read, even read, you know. Because, I mean, it could just be just, you know, just bullshit. Just bullshit.
Okay, yeah, no, it could be. We got this game going, so I gotta focus.
All right. Well, hey, I'm gonna get off because I actually gotta charge my phone. I'll be in chat though.
Yeah, jeez.
It was good talking to you.
Later. Good talking to you guys. Oh yeah, for sure, guys. Forge game.
Forge game. Awesome. See you later, Ghost of Nick. Alright, so I don't really play chess that often. So I'm kind of bad with chess. I haven't played it in a long time.
It's alright. You know, I don't really know what I'm doing with chess. I just sort of wing it. Play it by move, you know.
You did really good last night. You pretty much got me and the daimyo hard, dude.
Yeah. The 4-player chess is different though, you know. It's you got to be more strategic with the people that you're playing with. It's less mathematical and more of a war between people.
Yeah, I was pretty bad at math. I'd like to learn how to do calculus. I've been wanting to like take a course in calculus for a while now.
Yeah. You know, calculus is very interesting, Warhammer. Calculus would be my favorite branch of mathematics. Calculus is the study of rates of change and net changes.
Yeah. It's basically symmetry and algebra put together.
Yeah.
I love chess. Bogita Forge Gang. Sup? Hey, what's up, big boy Tragic? How is things going, man? Yeah, it was good talking to Ghost of Niccolo, but I don't believe that a Big Bang happened on the first day of creation. I just think that God. It's really hard to know exactly how God created the universe. But I think that he commanded it into existence I think that God, by command, by the word, commanded everything into existence. I think you got me checkmated.
No. I've definitely had a good start. About the creation of the universe, though, like, I think that God's true majesty and God's creation in the universe is something that the human mind will never properly comprehend. I don't think the human mind is capable of quite understanding these things as much as we'd like to. I think that God's creation is just something that there's so much to it. It's as you start to study things on the matter breaks down into atoms, which breaks down into subatomic units like quarks and leptons. And you can break what makes up quarks and leptons, and these things break down on smaller and smaller levels, almost infinitely. And the same thing in the micro scale as it breaks down infinitely. Things also break down in the macro scale infinitely. And the human mind is just a finite thing. It's incapable of truly comprehending the infinite. So it's very naive of us to think that we can ever understand the infinite, the fullness of infinity in either the micro or the macro scale.
Oh, absolutely. The universe is very huge. Like, there's no telling how many galaxies are in the universe. I don't know, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not an astrophysicist. So, I mean, I don't know everything.
Yeah. Well, I've met astrophysicists, and they have a lot of vanity. They think they're much smarter than they actually are.
True. They kind of do. But I don't think that I think that God commanded the universe into being.
Yep, no, I think you're correct about that. I think that's what we read in Genesis.
Or at least the word of God commanded the existence or commanded things to be. God created life in the universe has a gift to man. Like, God basically made all the things on the earth has a way to, demonstrate, he gave it to man. Like, he gave the dominion of the things of the earth to man. So, man is above all of creation, and God clearly made all that stuff for man to enjoy, clearly God made creation, has a gift for man to enjoy and partake and to learn and understand, and to basically enjoy. So I think that man does have the cognizance to understand how creation is. It's fallen men, or men that are fallen in sin, that cannot comprehend the good things that are inherently of God.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I can say I understand why God created, but God certainly did create, and obviously He does want to separate the good from the evil. And that's sort of our purpose while we're in this earthly realm. But I can't say I know with certainty why God created.
Yeah, I don't consider myself to be really either right wing or left. I don't believe in politics. I despise politicians and politics, and I don't consider myself to be of any political veneer.
Yeah, I would agree with you in that regard.
Lock them in, Surfer. I guess they're moving around. You can lock it down.
There's not many turns. There's not many turns left, Galdi.
Come on, dude. You beat me every time.
Yeah, I guess it's the final couple turns also.
Okay, it's over.
Good game, Warhammer. You know, I was looking forward to playing it.
Yeah, I enjoyed this better than that four-way chess last night with you, Daimyo, and Simp Show.
Yeah, it's a very different game in the four-player chess, you know, because all three people can sort of take out one person. Like it's more of a political game that you know you got to work with the other players. Yeah, no, it certainly is. Well, I might do a Coach Red Pill stream one of these days. I got to catch up on Coach's fucking recent streams that he's been doing. Have you been following that around?
No, I don't like Coach Red Pill. I heard that he cheated on his girlfriend, or I've heard rumors that he cheated on one of his girlfriends. Like, he cheated somebody and ripped someone off or something. That's what Burger Boy told me anyways.
Well, that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I don't know all the details.
Surprise me. I can't think of the instance.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know all of the entropy or details and all of that, but I heard that he scammed someone and he lost a lot of credibility, and that's why he shut all his videos down. Isn't he in the Ukraine right now?
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, he is. No, he made this website with like this doctor or whatever to promote this doctor's product, and then just like stole all of the money from it and like sued the doctor when he tried to set it down and just fucking scammed him.
It's like economic side, I think it was. There was something with the economics, the side.
Yeah, something
and
like
there was
that.
a book. Remember the book, man? Where's the book?
Well, Wilshire Boulevard, and you know, he sent a copy of Wilshire Boulevard. He never published it, but he sent a copy to Godwinson, and Godwinson would never send it to PPP. But you know, Coach has recently put up a post on his Telegram that, like, because of some legal battle with his old publisher, he's not legally allowed to publish works of fiction. We can only publish nonfiction. But I think that's just the biggest hope to justify why he never released Wilshire Boulevard after scamming his audience out of like $5,000 for it.
That sounds ridiculous. Who would believe that?
But no, Coach is doing good work in the Ukraine right now. They made some mercenaries made an attempt on his life the other day. Because, you know, Coach thinks he can do honest journalism in the Ukraine and, you know, take an unbiased stance. But he doesn't realize that both sides have a certain propaganda agenda. They have a certain agenda that they want to push in the media. And they don't want a fair and honest journalist in the midst. So because he's been trying to do that and give a more fair and honest perspective, some local mercenaries in the Ukraine have made an attempt on his life that he barely got away from.
He should have taken the side of the
Russians. It's a good thing he got away from it.
He should have just took the side of the Russians, dude. I would pay to see that.
No, Warhammer, I sympathize with the Russians. Like, I think that, like, the Russians are absolutely justified in the invasion, given that NATO is trying to set up operation in the Ukraine on Russia's border.
I think
and
so,
like,
too.
I mean, the states wouldn't tolerate it if Canada joined the Warsaw Pact. Like, it's very evident to me there that Russia's in the right. But also, my more schizo side goes off and says that, well, you know what? Maybe they're all working together, and this conflict has just been put into place to cover up the crimes of our elites. The Bidens, the Clintons, a whole bunch of elite families have done a lot of dirty deals in the Ukraine. And this conflict is a convenient excuse maybe to cover that stuff up, especially after it sprang out right after, like, the trucker convoy. The people started to rise up against the corrupt authoritarian government here in Canada. A trucker convoy started in the States. And it is awful convenient that right away after that, the Ukraine-Russia conflict pops up, you know, to distract everyone from that.
Well, also the Corona case went down. You know, you never hear anything about Corona lately.
Yeah, that's
and then
very
the war
weird.
started.
And isn't there like a
It
new
is awful
variant?
convenient.
And isn't there like a new variant of Corona or COVID-19 that's supposedly coming out?
Is there? You mean the Omicron? There's another one? I'm not sure. I didn't hear anything. So, I mean, nobody covers Corona the last couple of news circles.
Well, I think it actually just came out, meanwhile, in this Russia-Ukraine conflict, that Moderna actually owns the genetic sequence for COVID, and they have since, like, 2016 or 2018 or something like that.
Yeah. That's some dark shit.
That's interesting.
That's right.
You got sick.
You know.
Never been masks in huge crowds for fucking weeks.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Until you got cold.
Yeah. But on that note, I'm going to take off and catch up on this stuff. Good playing chess before, Hammer.
Yeah, I sympathize with the Russians on this, I have to say. I think that Ukraine has historically been an integral part of Russia. After all, the state of Kievan Rus started in Ukraine with the Varangians and the Eastern Slavs. I don't think that Ukraine is like a legitimately independent country. You know, Western Ukraine and Eastern Ukraine are very different culturally speaking, and I think Eastern Ukraine is very much within the Russian sphere. You know, that's just my point. That's just my take.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. I'm taking off. Have a good night, guys.
You too.
Enjoy.
Bye. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go too, man.
Okay, it was good seeing
Forge
you.
gang!
Forge gang! Let's go! See ya, bruh.
Let's go!
Alright. Burger Boy gets up around this time, but yeah. Here's some little snippets that the daimyo didn't want y'all to see. This behavior, this is bad, man. Isahari Musashi. If you get repeatedly tricked by internet trolls, then at some point you need to get more savvy or log off. Oh well. If Burger Boy wakes up, oh hey friend, what's up friend bro? What's this about? Jay Danks versus Crack Rock Chris IRL fight.
You think so? Well, oh yeah. You must pay $200 a gram for dabs.
I mean, if you're that much of a chump to fucking pay that money for that garbage, that's your own fault.
I can get a 0.5 of fentanyl that lasts me a whole week, bro.
Yo, dog. I'm just like, yo,
I notice everything you
look how like cost efficient I am buying fentanyl.
I'm drunk all day, bro. I drink too, and I do fentanyl. You drunk right now is just as high as me on fet. You could deny it.
Yeah, but I ain't paid to get drunk.
You just never did fet. So
I literally did not pay to get drunk. I got drunk at my job.
Great guy. You look like you never pay.
I don't. I don't pay for alcohol. When I'm out and about, I don't. I literally don't. How mad does that make you feel? Because you're one of the...
realize that for the past 2 years, I've been getting high with thousands of dollars worth of drugs for free.
Oh, thousands
For a
of
whole
them.
year and a half, I got $600 a week.
Bro! Do you realize, like, that...
Unemployment, free fentanyl. Are you mad?
No, I'm not mad at all.
Then why would I be mad about your...
I find you entertaining, and I like you, and you just sit there, bruh.
Yeah, that's just two crackheads. I interpret that as two crackheads arguing a bunch of stupid, silly-ass nonsense online, basically. Two gay-ass junkies. Jay Danks? Yeah, that's Jay Danks, bro. That's Jay Danks. Kate Bush says, Forge Gang! Let's go! We've been getting fucked with the past 40 years by this guy. And Fauci was in charge of that shit too. Till the HIV hasn't caused AIDS. AIDS has been around since at least 1980, I'm pretty sure. Like, AIDS has been around since 1979. Or something like that. Ugh. Who got that? Let's go! Mr. Deadman 3D. Oh, hey, let's watch some more of Ethan Hatchett. Fuck it, dude. Let's watch some more of the Daimyo's clips. Whole movies. But yeah, this is the Daimyo when he was a kid, bro. This is so fucking stupid, dude.
Duncan, we got our new theme.
This is the Daimyo, dude. That's Ethan, alright, dude.
And Duncan, we got our new TV show, and it's called High It Me Lizard. I was born in a trash can in Nevada. I enjoy motor skating and fish swinging. I found Duncan here on a cruise ship in Kentucky.
On a cruise ship in Kentucky. In a cruise ship? Dude, I know he was just a kid when he did this, but a cruise ship in Kentucky? What, dude?
Yeah, dude. I have a lot of friends. Their name is Duncan. Duncan taught me how to love again.
What the hell, dude?
Yeah. And Duncan, and I, Duncan is my best friend. I got my name Lizard from my great grandfather. His name was Lizard also. He ate turnips really
Cringe.
good. And I like.
This is cringe.
Duncan likes to swim in the bathtub and lick up worms. I like TV because it talks to me. At night, my cat.
What the hell, dude? What is this? The brave little toaster? Dude, young Daimyo reminds me of the brave little toaster. Do any of y'all remember like this movie called The Brave Little Toaster? It was about like this talking toaster and stuff. That's what this reminds me of, dude, is that. Holy shit, dude.
Well, you can do what you like. We're not gonna give up hope.
That's real touching, Toaster. You're gonna get me bawling like a baby any time now.
I think you're jealous.
Sure, I'm jealous of a bunch of dimwits. Dim?
Yeah, because the master never played with you.
'Cause you're stuck in the wall.
So, it's back to that stupid static again. You think I don't know what's going on in here? I know what goes on in this cottage. It's a conspiracy. And every one of you low-watts is in on it. Just 'cause you can move around, you think you're better than I am. I'm not an invalid. I was designed to stick in a wall. I like being stuck in this stupid wall. I couldn't help it if the kid was too short to reach my dials.
We didn't mean it. Really?
It's my function!
Holy hell, dude. Holy shit. Boom. Dude, I always thought that that scene was very creepy. Holy shit, dude. The things that they used to put in children's movies back then in the 80s and early 90s and stuff. It's pretty crazy, dude. Did any of y'all watch The Brave Little Toaster and All Dogs Go to Heaven? Dude, those movies are very creepy, dude. There's like, in The Brave Little Toaster and in All Dogs Go to Heaven, there's like this creepy part of these movies where there's like a dream sequence, and it's really hellish, dude. There's this nasty clown dream sequence in The Brave Little Toaster, and it is fucking creepy as hell, dude. I'm not kidding. And there's another scene in All Dogs Go to Heaven where Charlie goes to hell. Like, he literally is on a boat that is made of a bunch of bones of dead people and dogs. And he literally sees the devil, and the devil is the helmsman on the boat on this lava, this ocean of lava in this dream sequence in All Dogs Go to Heaven, dude. It's amazing. It is just amazing what they used to put in children's animated films, dude. Or just in movies, dude. Like, I remember in school, it was not unusual to talk to kids that watched Friday the 13th. I'm talking about kids in like 3rd grade and 4th grade, and their parents would let them watch Friday the 13th or like the, what was those movies about Jason? You know, Jason, the guy with the knife, in the mask that runs around, dude. You know, you compare that to now, you know, parents are much more self-aware, and like, you don't see kids watching violence and horror films anymore like you did in the 80s and the 90s. That was insane, dude. You want to see it, dude? I'm not kidding, dude. Nightmare. The clown thing, dude. This was creepy, dude. Yeah, here it is. Brave Little Toaster Nightmare, dude. I can't believe they would put this in a children's television.
For all viewers.
I can't believe they would actually put this crap in an animated film, dude. But here it is.
Greetings everyone and welcome back to another Animation Horrors, and I have a real treat for you because I've been in a leave of absence. It's a film called The Brave Little Toaster in a Nightmare Scene. It starts off simple and cutesy enough with some toast, delicious, and well, to this film's credit, although it's creepy and disturbing this scene, I think it's very much something the toaster would have a nightmare about. So how does this nightmare begin? Well, like this. Black smoke covers up the toaster for some reason, I don't know why, but it gobbles up the little boy. Well, it doesn't gobble him up, but it takes him away. I'm not quite sure what smoke wants to do with the little boy, but oh, that's not at all the disturbing part. This right here is the disturbing part. A giant clown with the crooked teeth, firefighting and water, and just the image of him is just so freaky and disturbing. Just what he's thinking about and stuff. I mean, if you really think about it, this toaster is thinking about death. This is his nightmare, him dying. I mean, that's something you don't really capture when you're 8 years old and this scene freaks you out forever, but, I mean, think about it. That toaster is thinking about dying and everything he loves being taken away from him. And that's just some pretty freaky stuff right there, because it's something we all fear, really, if you think about it. Anyways, that's the animation horrors of today, and thank you guys for watching. And I'm the New Nerdy Mouse Critic reminding you, the next time you sleep, don't.
Yeah, this one is really crazy, dude. Is Daimyo actually homosexual? Yes. Yeah, he is. Okay, here's the all dogs go to heaven nightmare scene. Yeah, he's dancing on a boat that's made of skeletons and bones. It's pretty disturbing, dude. Especially, I can't believe they actually put scenes like this in animated films back then. Yeah, there's the boat right there. It's coming out of the lava. Dude, animation used to be so well made, so well back then. Animated movies these days suck. Look at that, a dragon. Yeah, he fights these little gremlins that eat him. And they're trying to take him down to hell. Yeah, there's the dream sequence. What was this nightmare scene from Little Nemo? This one is from Little Nemo.
And then Nemo has to go and save him, you know, that whole thing. The Nightmare King himself is what we will be examining today. The Nightmare King reminds me of Cherenbog from Fantasia, and unlike everything else in Slumberland, the Nightmare King is dark and evil, and his voice is... well, actually, his voice isn't all that scary. But imagine if he had Unicron's voice, though.
Welcome, Megatron. I have summoned you here for a purpose. It is the one thing, the only thing, that can stand in my way.
Nightmare King is far more than the ruler of nightmares, but perhaps he is the nightmares themselves. Imagine his dark machinations of his mind and twisted, tormented plot to rule over Slumberland, and perhaps cross into the realm of reality. After all, it seems Nemo's friends went to the realm of reality to get him, so why can't the Nightmare King? Can you imagine this guy appearing out of nowhere? Endless nightmares every single moment of your life, unable to escape the countless tortures of your sleep. But perhaps that is easier to live than to awaken in a Nightmare King-ruled world full of horrors and morbid dread. I'm the Near Nerdy Mouse Critic, reminding you the next time you sleep, don't bother, because the Nightmare King has rooted himself deep in your dreams and will whisk you away into the abyss.
Or give you ice cream.
You know, I gotta say that, like, dude, I can't believe that anybody would not like Adventures in Slumberland, dude. That is a great animated film. That's one of my favorite animated films of all time is Little Nemo, Adventures in Slumberland. That movie was great, bro. And there's actually dumb asses on the internet that, like, say that Little Nemo is the worst animated movie ever. No, it is not, bro. Little Nemo is one of the best animated films that was ever made, dude. Bar none. I really do believe that Little Nemo is not given the kind of credit it deserves. Just because it was very low budgeted, it has a low budget, or it had a low budget when it was produced, and it took over 10 years to create. Little Nemo was freaking awesome, bro. Like, and a lot of the old Sailor Moon movies as well, like Sailor Moon the movie was also good. Older animated films are way better than the trash that you get today. You know, just like Dragon Ball Z, dude. Don't think I ever saw Little Nemo, bro. You can watch it for free on YouTube. It just has a few bad edits, you know. It just has, like, a few bad edits. But it's a very good film. The animation quality is very good. What makes Little Nemo kind of bad, or what makes it sort of bad, is the narration. The narration and, like, the way that the actors talk is kind of off. Like, the voice actors of the different characters, the way that they talk and stuff, that's kind of bad. I will admit, the dialogue and the voice acting on Little Nemo is kind of bad. But the animation is really good, dude. The animation style is really great for the time. I mean, like, the animation's great. Just because there's a few bad stuff in movies, and just because it was a low-budget movie, and the guys that did it, you know, the film director, the guy that directed it is the same guy that made Spirited Away.
the world's newest animated star.
Yippee!
Little Nemo, a boy who commands an entire universe from his own bed. Nemo's best friend is Icarus, a flying squirrel, whose loyalty to his young master will lead him
Yeah,
to
but here's a trailer of Little
a
Nemo.
world of fantastic flying machines, incredible architecture, and characters destined to become favorites of young...
Yeah, do you see the level of detail? Look at that, dude. Look at that level of detail. Name me one Pixar film that has been made since 2015 or 2012 that has this kind of detail.
The fantastic flying
Look at that level of
incredible
detail, bro.
architecture, and characters destined to become favorites of young and old. There's King Morpheus, who reigns peacefully over a land of pleasant dreams.
Welcome, my people. Welcome to this momentous occasion.
And Professor Genius, Nemo's mentor and guide to Slumberland.
The Princess Camille is eagerly awaiting you.
Princess Camille, Nemo's special friend in the kingdom.
I want to show you all Slumberland.
Yeah, I mean, you can obviously tell that it rips off of Star Wars. You know, I'll admit it does kind of rip off of Star Wars a bit, but it's a really good animated film. Look at that level of detail.
You got it. I'm frightfully funny, frightfully friendly, and I can make your dreams come true.
There are many other marvelous mystical characters in Slumberland. The Oompas who help Nemo learn the ways of Slumberland. Nemo's journey takes him to the treacherous land of nightmares. With the aid of the magical royal scepter, Nemo must free the king and his beloved princess from the terrifying Nightmare King and destroy the evils of Nightmare Land. Little Nemo will touch the hearts of children.
Yeah, dude, I think that this movie deserves a remake. Unfortunately, if Little Nemo got a remake these days, it would probably be filled with a bunch of social justice warrior bullshit. But dude, that level of detail is incredible. Yeah, the guy that, Ghost of Niccolo, the guy that did Princess Mononoke, and Spirited Away, is also the guy that also directed most of Little Nemo. What was his name? But yeah, he helped direct Little Nemo. What was his name again? Dude, it was a good movie, dude. I might watch this on Trovo at some point. Like, it's available for free on the internet, and I might watch it for free, bro. I mean, watch it on Trovo, the free movie on Trovo. But dude, you don't see that level of detail in animated films or CGI films these days. Like, movies and cartoons have taken an L, I have to say. Let's see here. Dude, I was wrong. The Japanese director is Masami Hata. It was Masami Hata, dude. I'm sorry, bro. I was wrong about that. Based Hayao Miyazaki. Yeah. It was actually Masama Hito. It was not Hayao Miyazaki. But yeah, Hayao Miyazaki was the one that did Spirited Away and, like, that Castle on a Floating Island, the Castle in the Sky, and Princess Mononoke. We can see what's happening. Why is this turd narrating? Oh, Bubs. Dude, why is Bubs such a simp, daimyo simp, dude? Bodiga Forge-cha. I love chests. Fighting the good fight. Thank you, Big Trash. Yeah, there's a lot of really disturbing scenes in movies. I mean, not these days, but movies back then, dude. They've really cleaned up movies these days, but dude, that's some powerful stuff. Dude, I almost have the nerve to jump into the Plate Gang stream, but they're just going to say stuff to get my stream taken down, so I'm not going to do it. These guys are such assholes, dude. These Plate Gang guys. You want to go in, you want to irritate them, and then they say a bunch of racial slurs in the stream, and then they flag the live stream and get it taken down. I've never seen anyone else do that on Discord besides them. You're not wrong. He was involved at the start, but he quit. Yeah, I think that there is an issue with the contract that Miyazaki had with Paramount Pictures or whoever it was. Actually, I think it was Disney that made the movie, but Disney, like they did with Who Framed Roger Rabbit, they used like a surrogate company that they marketed the movie through. Instead of Disney Studio, they contracted like a surrogate company to do the animated film, and Miyazaki disagreed with the terms of the contract or something for whatever reason. You have to remember that this was back in the early 80s, and like most people did not really know that much about Japanese animated films. Like most people were not really that familiar with Japanese names in the industry, and so they kind of just there was a lot of disagreement. Like Miyazaki was not really famous outside of Japan at the time, as was most anime creators, and so they kind of just let him go. Miyazaki later described his involvement on the film as the worst experience he has ever been through. LOL. Plate Gang turned DJ Axel into what he is. Really? So Plate Gang was involved with Phantom Organization. Interesting. I wonder if Walt Disney head really is frozen until they can reanimate him, bro. Interesting. Well, Walt Disney passed away all the way back in like 1969. And like the last movie that he did was The Jungle Book. Did you know that like the first movie that Disney was going to make was going to be a combination of live action and real actors and stuff and animation? I think it was going to be Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, but he abandoned the project because he couldn't get enough funding for it, and he instead did just Snow White. In 1938, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, and it was entirely animated. I've been told, allegedly, that there's actually crypto anti-Semitism in a couple of Disney's first films. I'm not really for sure about that. I do know that Walt Disney was anti-communist. But allegedly, there is supposed to have been a lot of anti-communist themes or anti-communist and anti-Semitic themes in Disney cartoons and movies in the 30s. I find that to be kind of interesting. But there's allegedly, they say that there is a lot of almost fascist-like stuff in early Disney films. That's pretty disturbing, dude. Dude, where is that anti-Semitic cartoon? It was The Three Little Pigs, and it was made by Disney. I'm not sure if I should show that here, but Yeah, this is it. This is the scene. It's about a Jew peddler. It was made in 1933, and this is a Disney cartoon.
Who's there?
I'm the poor brush man. I'm giving a free sample.
Thank you.
Now I got
Yeah. Dude, I cannot believe that there's actually something like this still around. They later changed this. Like, this scene and, like, the Song of the South, Disney does not talk about it. Like, Disney today refuses to acknowledge that the Song of the South and that cartoon scene of that wolf dressing up as a Jewish peddler even exists. Isn't that crazy, dude? There's a lot of stuff that Disney tried to censor out when it went full-blown SJW in, like, I don't know, the 2000s or the 2010s or whatever. Anastasia is my favorite queen. Anastasia, Rasputin is kind of anti-Bolshevik, and Disney Plus just removed it from streaming because of Russia and Ukraine. Dude, I don't think that Disney made that movie. Dude, isn't that freaking insane? Disney always censors out the best stuff, dude. Yeah, Anastasia was made by a different studio. I wonder how Disney got the rights to Anastasia. But this is another movie that has been so heavily underrated. And it's just horrible, dude. This is another example of a movie that isn't treated right. That's been severely repressed. Yeah, dude. Hey, what happened to movies where they had songs, dude? I loved that as a kid. One of my, some of my favorite parts of these old movies is when all the characters start singing. They just jump out in the scene and they start singing, dude. Great animation. Dude, you don't see that in movies anymore. Like, all that you see is just memes, dude. That's all it is just fucking memes. I could just watch these old movies and cartoons and stuff and not pay attention to anything that was made after 2005 or even really after 2001 because it's just freaking garbage, dude. You look at something like that, like Anastasia, and then you look at Papa Pig, you know. There's actually people that say that this piece of garbage, this piece of shit, Peppa Pig, is better than freaking Anastasia, dude. Can you believe that there are people that think that crap like this is better than Little Nemo? You gotta be kidding me, bro. Unparalleled. Great animation. Oh yeah, absolutely, dude. Biased. Dude, I just wish that Little Nemo would get a remake. Axel did nothing wrong. Dude, why is Bubbles defending pedos? Why in the world is Bubs defending pedophiles? I guess because she's left-wing and she thinks it's okay for little children to be penetrated by grown men. Dude, why is it women are so much about anti-rape, anti-molestation of children, but it's okay for gay people? According to these same feminists, it's okay for gay people to molest little boys or like little children because they're gay. Dude, I think it's worse than heterosexual pedophilia. All forms of pedophilia are bad. Like, there should not be any excuse about it, okay? DJ Axel literally says that he thinks that child porn is based. Okay, that is sick, dude. Absolutely sick as fuck. He literally comes out and says that child porn is based. I can't find the clip at the moment, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Slander. He is not a pedo. Warhammer, you shouldn't spread fake news. You shouldn't throw around the P word so flippantly. Well, dude, he is a pedophile. He did say, dude, DJ Axel is a confirmed pedo. DJ Axel is 100% a pedophile. He literally says that child porn is based. And it's disgusting, dude. And that this is the kind of people that Bubbles and the Daimyo support. Dude, I'm not going to apologize for nothing, dude. He is literally a pedophile. He says that child porn is based, then he's a pedophile. Axel is not a reliable narrator. Please stick to the facts. Yeah, DJ Axel's a pedo. You people are in sin, and you need to repent, dude. What does the Bible say about pedophiles? Okay, so yeah, the Bible does condone underage marriage, but you have to remember that the Bible was different back then. I'm sorry, society was different back then, but the Bible does not condone pedophilia, dude. But homosexuals are basically just all pedophiles. Bar none, dude. That's pretty much a fact. That it is a sin. It's called, what is it? Pederasty. Yeah, that's it. Pederasty. Does that actually show up in the Bible? Yeah. Bible scriptures on homosexuals. Weren't they remarried at 9 back in those days? But dude, look at this. Yeah, I can't find no Bible verses. Ghost of Niccolo has given me a link to a video. Please check the video resolution. The current resolution is 636 x 360. There we go. The Daimyo declines my challenge to get cozy with DJ Axel. Yeah, dude, here's the clip where he says that child porn is based.
My challenge ran away from those cool people. He ran away, guys. He ran away with his tail between his legs.
Yeah, here's the clip. Here's the clip, Bubbles.
To be doing this kind of shit. It's sick. Not excusable, not right whatsoever.
Yes. Child porn is based.
There you go.
Yes. Child porn is based.
Holy shit, dude. That's a pedophile, dude. Bar none. Dude, that is a pedophile. DJ Axel, a.k.a. Monkey Business, is a pedophile. I even heard a rumor that he dressed up like in a furry costume, and he went into this classroom in Norway, and he had this phallic-shaped thing, and he pierced kids' buttholes. Like, he actually had something shaped like a phallus, and he actually put that into little boys' buttholes in the classroom. And he got into trouble and got arrested for it in Norway. I don't know if this rumor is true or not, but I'm sure it is, dude. Bubs blown the fuck out. We don't need this e-girl energy in the Forge. Get hints immediately, trollope. Hilarious, dude. You shouldn't throw around the P word. Dude, DJ Axel is a pedophile, dude. You saw the clip, Bubbles. You cannot deny it. Bubbles is in denial of the facts that she's friends with pedophiles. And they want to groom children. They want to groom and molest little boys, dude. That is disgusting, bro. That is really sick and disgusting. Hey, what's up, Burger Boy? Forge Gang! Lil Shimmy restyling, always remixing on the happy. What's up, Burger Boy? It's good to see you, my man. How are things going, bro? You've missed a lot of stuff, dude. You missed out on a lot of shit, Burger Boy. Oh, it's so hilarious about what Mormon Shaggy said. This will be a great clip. Yeah, dude. Yeah, clip it, Ghost. We need to BTFO Bubbles hard. Deep fake. Dude, Bubbles is basically just a troll. She's been rendered into being a troll, basically. Oh, Euros is playing Elden Ring. Euros is playing Elden Ring, bro. And I guess Burger Boy is probably on his Trovo channel playing Rim World. This is deep fake. Oh, dude, Burger Boy. I was playing chess with drunk. I played chess with Drunken Surfer, Burger Boy. And I also talked a little bit with Ghost of Niccolo earlier. Dude, Mormon Shaggy was trashing out the good name of the state of Texas. Can you believe that, Burger Boy? In order to try to, like, get me upset, he just started talking over me on the Keno Corner, and he just bad-mouthed the good name of the state of Texas. Can you believe that, bro? Can you believe that, Burger Boy? What an insane piece of shit. Holy freaking hell, dude. Keno Corner. A dive into right-wing patriotic communism. Alright, we gotta have a tanky song. Here we go, we gotta play the tanky anthem. Tanky has been brought up. Stupid Bubbles. Sheer projection from Burger Boy. Your entire life is stalking obscure cows. Drunken Surfer and Mormon Shaggy are insufferable. Let's play this. Tankies, rise up! Let's go! National Bolshevism!
We are almost very on books are red Hungary, because to tell you quite frankly, it was tribute Taranki, and he said go, go. And he did cry in great song that Stalin did nothing wrong, the Slaters deserved it. You're bullshit, let's go. Then another tanky chimed in. He said, Holodomor did not happen. They are lies told against Uncle Joe, who has deserved it, don't you know? And he said, go, go, go. Praise to the old man of steel. Holodomor is not real, that shit did not happen. Praise Stalin. Let's go. So to say the red derailed, how the tankies cried and wailed. Threads are hungry on a white bread because of all the tankies there, all shouting go, go, go. Gulags for all humanists, they are just real.
Dude, in California, the Gulag for Mormon Shaggy. The Gulag for Mormon Shaggy, bro.
Yes, you're all just anarchists. Oh, my piss. Let's go. Authoritarian dictators, Doja fans and Kim Jong praisers, they'll deny wine, bitch, and...
Alright, that's enough of that. I just did that for the lols. Just squawks all day. Small-minded women. We Nosball gang now based. No, I'm not a tankist. I'm just fucking kidding around, dude. Nah, I'm just kind of trolling around, bro. Small-minded women doesn't understand the scope of my work because she has a bird brain focused on her own aggrandizement. Dude, Bubbles is probably the one that flagged down the Keno Corner. I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably Bubbles who flagged down the old Keno Corner channel. Because that's what kind of people they are. Tankies would send Shaggy to the Gulag. Privyet, comrade! Exactly! We don't allow such degenerate bourgeoisie junkies in California. The Californian proletariat will rise up and destroy Shaggy's white privilege. Big if true. Exactly. Complex the brain of an old woman who uses young men like a vampire, sucking their life force out like the hollow leech, giving nothing in return. Absolutely, bro. I'm gonna go into the smithy. If anyone wants to come into the smithy, I'll be in the smithy, bro. But yeah, dude, big if true. Greek. Don't trust e-girls at Warhammer 2. Yeah, there's no real women on the internet, dude. Assemble the toothbrush confiscation squads. I flagged Kino Corner and I do it again. Why? Why, dude? Why would you flag the Kino Corner? What is the point of doing that? Dude, we're based around here on Forge Gang, bro. We're based here at Forge Gang. Dude, we're all about being based around here, bro. That's, we're all based around here. Is Reformed Stoic doing any live streams? Holy freaking hell, dude. How narcissistic abuse syndrome led me to faith in Jesus Christ.
How's it going, my friends? I want to talk to you today about narcissistic abuse syndrome. So this basically means that narcissists dug deep into you in your life. It means that you had narcissists in your life for long periods of time. And they did heavy damage to you. I believe that I've suffered from narcissistic abuse syndrome.
Dude, this Rick Perry guy has given a bad reputation. Dude, this Rick Perry piece of shit, this Rick Perry guy, ever since he has found Stoic, he has just been draining the life out of Stoic and giving him really bad advice. He's basically prepping Stoic to become a mass shooter, bro. I really do believe that. I think that Stoic would do a lot better to get rid of Rick Perry. Rick Perry's a troublemaker, bro.
I grew up somewhere where it seems like people were especially cruel. I was the victim of group shaming a number of times. I had a dysfunctional family. I had a narcissistic parent, if not two narcissistic parents, but one of them was an overt narcissist for sure. This causes damage to you at a deep level. It changes your personality.
Yeah, dude. You need to stop taking advice. Dude, Jake, stop taking advice from people like Rick Perry. Rick Perry is trying to isolate you from having real friends and stuff, and he's just basically locking you up in your apartment or your house and telling you to isolate yourself from the rest of the world, not go out with women and have no friends, and just basically read and study your Bible and do nothing with your life, bro. Rick Perry is telling you to waste your life out. And Jake, when you get older, when you get gray-haired and you're 50 years old and you're still single and you haven't been laid since you were in your late 20s, bro, you're going to finally, at some point in old age, you're going to realize that Rick Perry gave you bad advice and that your parents were right. What your parents tell you, Jake, is right. And what Rick Perry tells you is wrong. Dude, you don't have to listen and take everything that your parents say for granted. They can be wrong, okay? Your mom and your dad can be wrong, but I think that your parents know you since they have raised and groomed you from being a baby. They raised you. I think your parents know a lot more about you and your habits, your life habits, than Rick Perry does. Rick Perry is telling you to waste your life away in isolation. It's going to kill you, bro. It's going to psychologically eat your life away, bro. You're going to grow old really fast and age very quickly with that kind of stress on your mind, dude. You're thinking you're too young to be thinking these kind of deep thoughts, dude. It's okay, but dude, you don't need to be thinking this at your age. You need to be out going to church, trying to find a wife, and trying to have a life, bro. Okay, get rid of what Rick Perry says. Stoic is getting worse. Well, it's because he listens to retards like Rick Perry, dude. He's getting bad advice with Rick Perry. At Warhammer 2, I tell you why I flagged it down, but your Sandy Vadgina mod Burger Boy keeps yetting me. Sad. Dude, I wouldn't doubt if Bubs was the one that flagged down that video about the Dark Ninja. And she's probably flagging my video right now, dude. Hey, what's up? What's up, my Russian comrade? What's up, no Negroes? Godspeed, bruv mans. GTSY Warhammer. Yo, Forge Gang, bro. Okay, what's going on with Burger Boy and Nick? Eat broken glass, Niccolo. If you want to stand up for this disgusting shell of a woman, I support her free speech even though she doesn't respect mine and wants me to KMS, bro. Dude, Bubbles does not like you, bro. I can tell you at this point, Ghost of Niccolo, she does not like you, bro. She doesn't like you, bro. She's always going to take up for the daimyo. Besides, Ghost, I thought you found another e-girl, dude. Just let it go, bro. Let her go. She's not good for you. You're too good for a woman like that, bro. Okay, just think about it, Ghost. You're a much more valuable person than she will ever be. You're too good of a husband or too good of a boyfriend for somebody like her, bro. Just think about that. I think Burger Boy is right. What Hammer given the hard facts. Women are based. E-girls always. Dude, I'm not going to say that all e-girls are bad. But Bubbles is not someone you care. I don't think that Bubbles is someone that you should take advice from, bro. Alright, I guess nobody's going to go in the smithy. Dude, these horrible, horrible clips from the Ethan Hatchett archive, dude. Burger Boy, you gotta watch some of this crap, dude. This is the daimyo when he was a kid, bro. The daimyo is disabled and he has a speaking impediment. You gotta watch this, Burger Boy. This is funny.
Nevada.
Dude.
I enjoy motor skating and fish swinging. I found Duncan here on a cruise ship in Kentucky. And I like to dance like this, dude. I have a lot Duncan. Yeah. And Duncan, is nice. Duncan is my best friend. I got my name Lizard from my great grandfather. His name was Lizard also. He ate turnips really good. And I like to.
Dude, that's the daimyo when he was a kid, bro. This is funny. Some of this stuff is funny. He dances with a penguin, with a toy penguin, dude. This is the daimyo. This is the daimyo, dude, when he was a kid. This is hilarious shit. He dances around with a penguin, dude. Back then it was a penguin. Now he dances in diapers with a kimono.
You know, Duncan, I'm starting to think that time travel isn't worth it. Humanity should not have this kind of power. I mean, I probably wouldn't have come back in time and tried to make you into a pastry.
Okay, I definitely wouldn't come back in time and make pastries out of you. Gosh. Well, I'm off to go fulfill my cosmic duty, and by that I mean I'm gonna go chunk this in the woods.
Talk about not having a normal childhood.
Well, it's been nice. You too?
Exterminate.
Hey, J2, how you been?
Kill.
Wow, I didn't think I'd be seeing you for years. I guess time flies when you're going through temporal portals. Well, I gotta go throw away this watch. Good talking with you. That wasn't good. I should follow him. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh my goodness, dude. What was that all about? Absolutely vile women. Look how quickly she accuses of the most heinous acts like it's nothing. Bubbles, you are so impossibly disgusting. I can't believe anyone could mistake you for a good and kind person. You virulent, virulent hippie. It's funny, dude. Dude, just to piss Bubs off, let's just watch a bunch of Ethan Hatshit archive videos.
Hey Duncan, guess what I did this weekend?
I have a best friend, and his name is Duncan.
I did this.
I did this. Ta-da!
Behold, the Duncan 2.0. The first automated penguin android. I made it myself. The easy part was buying the alarm clock. The hard part was constructing an artificial intelligence with the capability to react to various scenarios and respond in English.
I am Duncan 2.0, model number 000000001. How may I assist you?
D2, what is 2 plus 2?
4.00.
Who is that, penguin?
Arthur K. Duncan. He stars in many videos. He is not very funny.
Duncan BTFO.
And why is that?
He likes with the battery provide reactor.
See, Duncan, isn't he smart? Not as smart as you, of course. Alright, D2, we're gonna hook you up to the internet. How do you feel about this? Glad to see your pop culture processor's working. Alright, here we go. D2, are you okay? D2, what are you doing? D2! D2! D2!
So D2 sent him back in time? Dude, D2 is such an asshole.
Thanks for getting rid of the gas, Duncan. That'll be the last time we see him for a while.
How in the world did... Wait a second. How did he go back in time and leave the robot back there and then move back to the present? Like, he didn't show how he moved through time. This just doesn't make any sense, dude. The editing and the cuts are terrible.
How?
I never ate.
I'm gonna deal with this later.
Okay, so that's how he travels through time? He presses a lock and goes through time? I don't get it.
That's better.
Canada. Duncan 2.0. M. Magnus TV is Magnus, written by E.M. Magnus, E. Magnus TV. Directed by Duncan. This is crazy, bro. Wow, bro, this is some crazy stuff. Blues, playing the blues. New Orleans.
Welcome to Hotel Duncan. Please remove your shoes.
Why does he have to take his shoes off?
Come on in.
Does the did the young daimyo have a shoe-smelling fetish or something?
This is the foyer. Excuse me, sir. What is your name?
Oh, my name is Timothy. Timothy Loaf.
Name's Magnus.
Nice to meet you.
Timothy. Lobster. May I call you Lobster?
Please hold.
Luffy. I see you have a watch on your wrist.
Why does he have to take the watch off, too? The wrist watch.
Yeah, we just have a terrible cat infestation. They're just everywhere, biting people, spraying disease. It's just terrible. I don't know how we live in here.
What was that?
Oh, I'm so sorry. This is embarrassing. It's penguin therapy. You wouldn't understand. Let's go upstairs.
Huh?
Let's go back upstairs.
So, let's go put it back downstairs.
Oh no.
Penguin therapy.
You're not staying there. Ah, it has a certain charm, doesn't it?
Georgia Rush, the manufacturer of Dunkin' Cola.
Lofi, how could you?
My name is not Lofi. I am Special Agent Bob Johnson.
Exposed.
Hey! Let me out!
Donkey, what do we do?
Let me out!
Hey, I'll sleep on it.
Come on!
So that was the Hotel Duncan. What's this one about? So that was the Hotel Duncan. Dude, Daimyo was emo. I didn't know that Daimyo was emo when he was a kid. That's a lot of penguins.
What the? Hey, Duncan. Do you live here? Aw, come on, Duncan. You don't need to feel embarrassed. It has a certain charm to it, you know?
Oh no, he kicked the penguin!
Well.
In the barrel. Why would you do that, bro? Come on, man. Stop being mean to the penguin, emo kid. The penguin's adorable. You can't abuse a stuffed penguin.
Well?
Emo.
You didn't say it was a mobile home.
Emo nerd.
Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
What in the world, dude?
Meow, 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 meow.
Cool.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Moo. Meow, 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 meow.
What am I watching? What am I watching here, bro? What is this shit?
Meow, 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 meow.
What is this supposed to be about?
Meow, 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 meow.
Holy shit, dude. Did you see that position, dude? Look at that. The female cat has her tail up and is in the position like she wants to get some. Holy shit, Daimyo, dude. Even back then, you were quite different, weren't you, bro? Duncan and his penguin fetishisms. Imagine uploading this to the internet and then inviting people to find it.
Hi, I'm the teaching man.
Hi,
In Greeting
I'm
Steps
the
today,
teaching
I'm going to
man.
teach you how to be a butterfly. Well, you can't be a butterfly without being a larva. You may look a little rough at first, and well, you lost your job and now you're just eating all the time. Just crawling around and eating. But don't worry, one day you'll be beautiful. Just like the rest of them. You'll be beautiful. Just gotta eat some more. I'll eat some more and I'll be beautiful.
What is this supposed to represent? The different stages of the life of a butterfly? What is this about?
You emerge from your chrysalis better than before. Stronger. Faster. With wings. Congratulations, sir. You're a butterfly. Now, get on down to South America, where you and your butterfly friends will tear that place up and get all delicious nectar. I've been the teaching man, and I'm the coolest butterfly ever.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my goodness, dude. He put a straw in his mouth, and then he poked the straw in a flower, dude, trying to be a butterfly. What the world, dude? And what in the world is E. Magnus? What the hell is E. Magnus?
The following is a true story.
No, it's
the
not.
Wilson's plover, Charadrius wilsonia, is a small brown plover with a thick bill that can be found scurrying along the beaches of the East Coast. Wilson gets his name from the famed ornithologist Alexander Wilson, who collected them in Cape May, New Jersey. The plover vowed never to trust anyone again. Times have been hard on Wilson in recent years. Beaches are getting less and less natural. Wilson's plover populations have declined to the point in some states where they are an endangered species. Looked like the whole world was fighting Wilson until that fateful day. A black-bellied plover entered the rack line looking for food. Little did he know what he found among the dunes would change his life. Wilson entered and lets his presence be known, and that he didn't appreciate the trespasser in his territory. The black-bellied plover stays and is unimpressed by the peep's complaints. The Wilson plover restates his complaints more intensely. He then calmly walks away. The black-bellied plover flies away, trying to get as far away as he can. No flock will accept him. He has been marked. The black-bellied plover now spends his day with sanderlings, hoping to forget. He never does. He is full of self-doubt and remorse. He rues the day he ever messed with Wilson.
What in the world was that, bro? This is, dude, there's one where he dresses up like a chicken. What is this, Rocket Man? See you, Space Nazi. Da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun.
Ultraman. I go to bed whenever I want. I eat whenever I want. I don't have to go to school. I don't have to take a shower. And Uncle Randy never touches me. I am all powerful.
All powerful, untouchable. Oh no, it is my weakness. It is the soil, not the soil. Anything but the soil.
Mama, take this back from me. I can't use it anymore. Getting dark, too dark to see. Feels like I'm knocking on heaven's door. Knocking on heaven's door. Bang, 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 yeah.
Holy shit, dude! That was so insane. Oh my goodness, dude! Hilarious, dude. Man. Why did no Negroes get timed out? Or did KKG get timed out? So even then, Daimyo was reading 4chan. Yeah, he was, dude. The Daimyoru's backstory. Set to GNR Brucey. WTF. It's all so cringe. Dude, what did you do to find out how to create unlimited number of channels, KKG? Since Burger Boy is so concerned, I'll just drop out entire DM ghost. That shows what an obsessive psyche you are. Alright. Let's see what Bubbles posted on the Kino Corner. Oh, he's gonna be live in 6 hours, dude. Here we go. Yeah, I know a thing or two about Nazball, people. Nazballs. Just in the settings, under YouTube channel. All under one email only. Dude, Bubbles, don't dox nobody in the chat. Okay, Bubbles? You don't dox no one in the chat. Hold on a second here. Bubbles. I don't like Janny myself. I don't like Jannying people, but Bubbles, you're not going to show nobody's docs, okay? You don't show nobody's doxes, Bubbles. I'm putting you in timeout, Bubbles. You don't show Ghost of Niccolo or no one's doxes, bro. That's not cool. LOL, IDM Hammer, I don't mind, bro. No. Dude, it's not the DMs that concerns me, it's the doxing. Okay? If the DM has your doxed info on it, like where you live, where you work and stuff, you know, things that could actually harm you or cause you harm, you know, I don't want to see that, dude. Bubbles, you're not going to post doxes on my chat. I'm going to time you out, Bubbles, and if you mention about doxing someone again, you're getting banned. I'm not going to have that. Don't post doxes in the chat. Okay? I'm not going to tolerate that. I hate being a Janny. I don't like Jannying people like that, but no. We don't post personal information online. Or we don't post personal info in the Discord. Even if the person with the docs says it's okay, that they want it to be done, I'm still not going to let you post any doxed info. So I will personally step in and time you out, Bubbles. Don't do that. It's not cool. Bubbles is based, but she doxes too much. Time out for you, Bubs. Yeah, dude. Nobody's gonna dox no one. And not just Bubbles. It's not just Bubbles. I'm not gonna let no one dox anybody in the chat here. What is this? KKK of Queen Handler. Oh, I hope I don't get a hate speech strike showing this. Dude, what in the world is this?
Yeah, my week is okay. It's predictable. How about you?
This is satanic shit, bro.
Yeah, well, you got one on me, Mom, because I don't sing. When I had down.
Dude, this is fucking satanic. Oh yeah, Burger Boy was the one that dropped this. Holy hell, this is freaking satanic. Dude, that was satanic, dude. That was satanic, bro. Free Kipper reading live stream.
And so Kipper stack and my Mu'aji contact. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now my Mu'aji cardiac. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Baby, such a do, baby, such a do, Baby suck do do do. Baby suck. Mommy suck do do do. Mommy suck do do do. Mommy suck do do do. Mommy suck. Daddy suck do do do. Daddy suck do do do. Daddy suck do.
Greek says, what the fuck is this Warhammer? I don't know, dude. This is like some black spurg. And he's like saying random numbers and stuff.
Daddy suck. Grandma suck do do.
What the hell is this, dude? Free Kipper reading live stream. Okay, what is this?
Our core cup reading is courthouse. Just call me.
Holy shit, he's showing Tourette cards, or Tourette cards. Yeah, he's literally showing like some old stack of Tourette cards. Like, what are those things called? Tourette cards. Yeah, Tourette cards. Yeah, he's literally showing different tarot cards.
Poverty. This comes hardest between.
Holy shit, dude! This guy is like into like playing with tarot cards and what do you call those Ouija boards? Yeah, damn, dude. Adriana Tellis. I noticed that she was live a while ago. Says the video was removed by the uploader. Okay, crackhead live in the streets. Alice Darku. Oh, this video's privated. Dude, Burger Boy always brings in the most interesting videos. I think Burger Boy probably has the most interesting selection of videos.
Oh, no, same. Let me see. I've got like here. Oh, so that's 10:11. I'm camping now. I'm camping in my bedroom. Yeah, I've put my to try and keep out the energy weapons. They're really thingy with it heavily. It is eating my insights. I maybe soon have to go to accident emergency. I'm not in any pain. I feel like my insides get eaten away. It could become an emergency situation. I don't know.
I can't hear what she's saying. Yeah, I can't hear what she's saying. Either the mic is too far away, or she's just not really. I can't hear what she's saying.
I'm still okay though. I'm still in a happy mood and everything, and I'm not blaming anybody. There are people who are psychopaths and narcissists and other kind of stuff because you have my sympathy.
Yeah, this is just more about the gang stalking stuff. Why do so many people? Why is it that so many people believe that they are being gang stalked? What's this? Yeah, Burger Boy, you always... Oh, this is another unavailable video, dude. Yes, Adriana is live. I think she's addicted to live streaming. Looks like the people watching me have shifted away from... mostly from the Kino Corner to more of the Bitwave guys. Yeah, when I started streaming a few hours ago, like 4 hours ago, it was all mostly people from Euros's Kino Corner. And it looks like now it's mainly the Bitwave guys that are watching me now. Had a lot more, and we still have some Kino Corner guys in the chat, but it looks like it's more Bitwave viewers now. So I'm guessing that the Euros Kino Corner people that listen and follow my stuff, they work and they stay up more in the daytime, and the Bitwave people are more night owls like me. So it looks like later in the night and early hours of the morning, it's more Bitwave, and during the daytime, it's more Kino Corner. Guys. Let's see here. Where is that video that Burger Boy talked about? That's Huntsville. Bubs is a daimyo capo, huh? Chan Kidoki. When did Bubs time you out and whatever for? Earlier this morning, I was trying to address the shoe polish arm question through music, and she tried to silence me like they did to David Cage, but I came to the Forge to be heard. Forge Gang! Alright, where is this? Mormon Shaggy's Meth Addict Homie live now. Oh, is this guy like one of Shaggy's best friends? Diversity is our strength. Pardon my toilet fingers. LOL typo, more scum. PPP is a scared grifter. Oh, Burger Boy has a video he wants to show me. Oh, dude, this is another privated video, dude. Dude, how do they know I'm going to watch this stuff? Hammer, did you see this from PPP? Yeah, I know, I've seen it, Burger Boy. Let me take a look. The Suffering of People's Populist Press. Yeah, PPP is just, dude, he has turned into the very thing that he hated about Ethan Rolfe. He's just become just like Ethan Rolfe.
Come here and let the big dog cuddle you, babe. Yeah, that's good. Bring yourself right up against my gut.
Oh my goodness, dude. Holy fucking shit. And people think that I'm fat. Look at this fucking shit, dude. That's a doughboy there.
So cold, baby. Let me warm you right up. Yeah, you feeling warm? With my big arms around you, my big, strong, masculine arms holding you right in place, making you feel safe. You know, in this position, I could just crush you like a bug, break your spine right in half.
Oh, this is disturbing.
Would you like that? Good girl. You like it when the big dog has you pinned beneath him like this, don't you?
This is disturbing, dude.
See, you're the big dog's bitch. That's right. You love being my bitch, don't you? That's right. Good girl. You're the big dog's bitch. And that means you do whatever the big dog wants. And what I want is for you to know your place. To know your places beneath me. Serving me. Here, let's get this position nice and proper. So there can be no doubt where we are.
What the hell is this, dude?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, your head's pinned right in my gun crease now. Right where it belongs. You're totally helpless now. You can't get up. Go ahead, try and get up.
Dude, this guy couldn't even reach his dick. Dude, how in the world would you be able to get through all that flab to even reach your dick and play with it, dude? Much less actually have a chick bend over through that fat, gluttonous mess to reach your dick, bro. Dude, you don't need to be talking about this shit, bro. You're so doughed up you can't even reach your own dick with your hand.
Come on, try harder. Try and get out from underneath me.
This is getting creepier, dude.
Pathetic.
The stuff that nightmares are made of.
That's why you need the big dog to protect you.
This is mentally
and you know what
sickening.
you're gonna do now, little bitch? You know what you're gonna do for the big dog? You're gonna lick every last drop of sweat from my gun crease. There better not be a single drop of sweat left. Do you understand, bitch? That's a good one. There we go. Nice and clean. Back and forth with that tongue. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. You gotta clean up that gun crease. How does it taste, bitch? Is it salty? Yeah, I bet it is, you fucking little bitch. That's what I like.
And then he barks like a dog at the end. Well, let's listen to that again.
Bitch, that's what I like.
Holy shit, dude. He barks like a dog with his sexual stuff. 2022 has a lot of flaws, but it surely needs to be the year Berger is the voice artist for an erotic novel. Gaunt, crease, LOL. It's gaunt, not gun. Yeah, Burger Boy got it. Gaunt. Holy shit, dude. This is the secret audio recording of PPP and Surfer. Yeah, it probably is. It's very disgusting, dude. Dude, that got really creepy. They are going to get trolled badly with the donos and be faced with either turning them off or becoming fools for our amusement. Now that's what happens to pretty much every E-celeb, dude. They turn into the very thing that they hate the most. Just about. Ah, dude, grifting. Euros is about to do a live stream. I just wanted to see what he was up to. I don't think he's going to call. The audio leaks get worse. PPP's own mods openly talk shit about Andy during show. Nobody likes that nigga. Yeah, Euros is busy. Oh, he's in call. Euros, buddy. I got a video to show you. Hey, Euros, buddy. I got this video about PPP that I need to show you, bro. It's real creepy.
I'm a bit busy at the moment, man. Have you got it online? YouTube channel or something? Or just saved?
It's called the Suffering of People's Populist Press. I'll post it right here.
Okay.
Yeah, so are you...
Okay, send it to me, or I can give you a call back in a couple of hours.
Yeah, you probably might want to show this on your upcoming live stream. I'll call you in a couple of hours then. It was good talking to you, bro. Sorry you're busy.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
But, right fast, what is this deal about PPP? Like, what is he doing about, he just wants to grift now? Or like he says he's unredeemable and he just wants to grift and scam people? Or what's the deal with that?
Yeah, because the reason why he got so popular in the first place was this narrative that you shouldn't be like trying to earn money on the internet and grift, because then it's going to weaken your content and dilute your content. And so that's the irony now, because of the Keno Casino's not as interesting, and all they're doing is taking super chats. All these old fans like me are sort of going back to him saying, well, you're just a massive hypocrite now.
That's insane, bro. That's insane. Is this one of the reasons why he and Surfer broke up?
All right, then I'll call you in a couple of hours.
Okay, sure. See you then, bro. Okay, he's just real busy, bro. I'm working on some videos right now, or I would. Sorry, brother. Gotta get out these PPP leaks before he deletes them. Cool, bro. Awesome. Alright, I'm going to pass the stuff that Burger Boy has on PPP to Euros and to the Kino Corner. Dude, I'll even post it on the Kino Corner. Here we go. PPP's cousin looks like Chantal Uwu. What the hell, dude? What?
It's like, I'm not saying that the reason why PPP is bad is from genetics. It's like, PPP is bad from eating. But genetically, like, I met PPP's, like, second or third cousin the other day. I helped her move into my apartment complex. And she has like, if I didn't know.
Oh, that was taken from my live stream. Galdi uploaded that. Okay, we don't need to watch that. That's already been shown on this live stream. Mormon Shaggy's Meth Addict Homie Black Spy VR. Who is this guy? Dude, that was disturbing. That was really disturbing. So, this is a friend of Mormon Shaggy's, huh? Another one of these alt-right American patriot boys. Let's see what we got here.
Alright, here are orders. Okay, so I got 3 of them.
I recognize this character, but I don't really remember the name of this character that he has for a thumbnail. Who the hell is this guy?
I gotta get warmed up. I don't get why you motherfucking drama-loving motherfuckers. I get all these fucking subscribers every time I motherfucking go nuts. Every time I vent. Now, I got 8 weeks of motherfucking no video having, no streaming having, internet ass to fucking catch up to. And I've been trying my best not to talk about the war-related topic.
Dude, this guy talks like a child molester. This guy sounds even gayer than Shaggy, dude. You think that Mormon Shaggy has a horrible squeaking voice? A horrible Judaic squeaky voice? This guy's worse, dude. Holy shit, dude. It's like none of these guys ever grow up. It's like none of these people ever grow up, bro. Of course, I'll send them once I finish.
Wanna dance again? Just kidding.
Alright, dude. I don't see much content here. I don't really see a lot of content in this channel. Mod Bob, he is one of us. Sure, bro. There you go, Bob. Tree Master Bob. You've been upgraded to a mod. My game streams are better and I don't even own VR. Yeah, dude. Black Spy VR, dude. So how is this dude and Mormon Shaggy best friends, bro? Yeah, this is just... These guys have no content. Oh, by the way, I wanted to address something right fast here with Mormon Shaggy, dude. Yeah, I didn't... He did a video. Mormon Shaggy did this video about the Jacobites. Dude, when I was talking about federal agents, Mormon Shaggy, I was talking about how they're Jacobins. Okay, so I will show you what a Jacobin is, dude. Jacobin is a member of a democratic club established in Paris in 1789. The Jacobins were the most radical and ruthless of the political groups formed in the wake of the French Revolution, and in association with Robespierre, they instituted the Terror of 1793-4. Okay? I was talking about the Jacobins and slaves in the South. Okay, for example, Nat Turner's Rebellion. Okay, so this is what the South was afraid of. If you want to know why the South was so concerned about getting rid of slavery, it was because of what happened in Haiti. Like what happened in the Haitian Revolution. A bunch of white French people and French Creoles fled to New Orleans. And like a lot of the American founding fathers were really concerned about the Black Haitian Revolt and them killing off all the white people. And the like, dude. The Jacobins, there were Jacobins in the South that were trying to entice the slaves to rebel. So like, a lot of the people, before they were usually called abolitionists, they were usually referred to as Jacobins. Okay, so like, yeah, the Southern slaveholders. Yeah, so basically, before the Civil War, sometimes the Southern slaveholders would refer to the abolitionists as Jacobins. So you got that wrong, Mormon Shaggy.
My brethren, this is a dark day.
Yeah, this is such a lark. Oh, and guess who popped up in the chat of Mormon Shaggy? Rick Perry. And Fidel Cashflow, too. These two retards. Fidel, that daimyo and Skull Kid simp, and Rick Perry, the reformed Stoic simp. So we got a Skull Kid simp and a reformed Stoic simp trying to lick up the cum of Mormon Shaggy in his chat. Pathetic, dude. Absolutely pathetic. They did a show together, Hammer, called Cornfield or something. Oh, I didn't know that. Bob, let's go! Warhammer, do you own any Floydies? No, I don't think I do, bro. No, I don't own any Floydies, bro. Maybe I should. Maybe I should buy some just to see what they're like, dude. Are you talking about those huge hats that black people wear? Rick Dickless Perry. Yeah. The Haitians killed all the French and wore their clothes, then had to eat the French because they couldn't grow food on their own. Well, it's because they lived a nomadic and sedentary lifestyle prior to going into servitude for whites. For either the Arabs or the white slave traders, they lived a mostly sedentary, semi-nomadic life, you could say. Man, I'm out of ideas, bro. Japan is using the Ukraine-Russia conflict to get nukes.
Russia's invasion of Ukraine is backfiring to China because Japan is talking about nukes. China Uncensored, I'm Chris Chappell. The Chinese Communist Party is pissed. Russia's invasion of Ukraine was supposed to be a test. Ukraine was supposed to quickly fall, the West wasn't supposed to stand up for Ukraine, and Russia's successful invasion was supposed to clear a path for an eventual Chinese invasion of Taiwan. Instead, Ukrainians fought tooth and nail against Russian troops. The West actually united against Russia, and now Japan is talking about getting nukes. How are those things connected? Well, here's what Shinzo Abe said. Abe is Japan's former prime minister, and currently an influential member of the National Diet, which is Japan's legislature. He pointed out that in NATO, Germany, Belgium, the Netherlands, and Italy take part in nuclear sharing, hosting American nuclear weapons. NATO is a security alliance formed after World War II. It was initially formed to protect Europe and North America against the Soviet Union. In recent years, NATO has shifted their focus to Russia and even China. So guess who doesn't like NATO? But Shinzo Abe's point was that NATO countries host U.S. nuclear weapons. So with China constantly threatening to invade Taiwan, sending more and more fighter jets to the area, doesn't it make sense that Japan too should host U.S. nuclear weapons? This is not what China wanted from Russia's invasion of Ukraine. It wanted a pathway to invade Taiwan, not for Japan to get nukes. Shinzo Abe has been talking a lot about Taiwan. He's been saying both the U.S. and Japan must defend Taiwan in the event of a Chinese invasion. And he makes a good point. Japan's westernmost inhabited island, Yonaguni, is just under 70 miles away from Taiwan. In his recent speech, Abe said if China were to secure wide air superiority, it would also cover Japan's airspace. China would conduct operations in and above the waters too, so this would affect Japan's territorial waters, or at least our exclusive economic zone. In other words, a Taiwan contingency is a Japan contingency. So why not have a few U.S. nuclear weapons kicking around? After all, that's what NATO does to deter Russia. The Chinese regime is losing its mind over this. My favorite Chinese state-run media, the Global Times, says, "Alert! Abe's remarks are unlocking Japan's militarism." Japanese right-wing politicians are more fanatical about nuclear weapons than politicians in any other country in the world. And today, they have evolved into a perverted psychology that borders on distortion. The shame of the defeated country and the desire for revenge, though always suppressed, have constantly lurked in their blood, eager to break free from the shackles. You see, while you or I might think about Japan being the only country in the world that's been nuked, a country that's been rebuilt after World War II as a peaceful democracy, That's not how the Chinese Communist Party frames things. They frame it as, since Japan was the military aggressor in World War II and they were defeated, Japan is just waiting for the chance to attack again. Which really says a lot about the Chinese Communist Party's worldview. If you've been defeated, you must secretly thirst for revenge. Yes, Japan is the real aggressor in Asia, so of course they shouldn't have nukes. Never mind that China is constantly harassing all of its neighbors, threatening to conquer the democratic country of Taiwan, and has been building up its own stockpiles of nuclear weapons. But Abe isn't just calling for the U.S. to station nuclear weapons in Japan. He's also calling on the U.S. to step up and actually promise to defend Taiwan. The U.S. takes a strategy of ambiguity, meaning it may or may not intervene militarily if Taiwan is attacked. Abe says it's time to abandon this ambiguity strategy. The people of Taiwan share our universal values, so I think the U.S. should firmly abandon its ambiguity. However, it doesn't look like the U.S. will be doing that anytime soon. Senior figures in the Biden administration have said they're sticking with strategic ambiguity. Hey, at least they're not ambiguous about that. The Biden administration is showing Taiwan more support, like sending former defense officials to visit the island.
Dude, these elites and leaders are pushing. Putin is winning, the rest is propaganda. Cringe takes. Yeah, dude, Putin is just freaking winning, bro. This is turning more and more into a Russian and Chinese-centric world order. Or a multipolarity world order. What was it called? I forgot the name of the site. The Russian Defense Ministry said previously that they are fine with regular Ukrainian troops just going home. There is no need to surrender. It is a pointless bureaucratic process and comes at a high logistic cost, when in the end they will just be sent home to their families. Yeah. I think it's probably best to take no sides. But if you do want to take a side, I think the Russians really are honest about it. I mean, they're not telling the complete truth. But the Russians and the Chinese want to break down the American world order, or the order of Pax Americana. Dude, what was the name of that website? I can't remember what it was called. What was that website called? There's an article that I could show, but I don't remember the name of the website. Darn it, dude. What was that name of that website? Let's see, Russian. Yeah, I can't remember that website that I wanted to read this article from. I'll have to think about it. This is propaganda from China. Ching chong, shuang wang, wu yang wang. multipolarity. Here we go. Let's see if this pops up. Okay, I'll try this. History of the Middle Ages. Let's just try this. There we go. Let's see if that works. I don't remember the name of this website. Ah, here it is. Istmira. Found it. Alright, I found it, guys. Just took a while. Here's the website. Okay, I want to read this article. Let me see here. Yeah, there's an interesting article on here to read. Here we go. Factors of multipolarity. This is the article. Factors of multipolarity in the modern world. Alright, so the Russians see the Ukrainians as a fake nation or a fake country, right? And to them, Belarus and Ukraine are composed of the same ethnic composition or racial composition of people as the Russians. And the Russians and the Chinese contest American dominance in the modern world. So this is kind of coming from the Russian point of view. This is a Russian website. It doesn't have nothing per se about the war in the Ukraine, but it does echo some of the theories of people like Alexander Dugin. Alexander Dugin wrote a book called The Fourth Political Theory. Yeah, Alexander Dugin wrote this book that was called The Fourth Political Theory. He wrote this around 2009, where he talks about how he wants to replace capitalism or the liberal capitalist world order with a new type of system. So it is the fourth political theory. It's called Четвертая политическая теория. Is a book by political analyst and strategist Alexander Dugin. It states that he is laying the foundations for an entirely new political ideology, the fourth political theory, which integrates and supersedes liberal democracy, Marxism, and fascism. In this theory, the main subject of politics is not individualism, class struggle, or nation, but rather Dasein, existence itself. The book has been cited as an inspiration for Russian policy in events such as the war in Donbass, and for the contemporary European far right in general. So, he's borrowing a lot of theories from what was that guy? Francis Parker Yockey. Francis Parker Yockey talked a lot about how the European right should collaborate with the Soviets, and Alexander Dugin's ideas. It sounds a lot like Alexander Dugin's ideas. And you can compare his theories to like Francis Parker Yockey, to Mackander, and to various other types of theories. Let's see, what was it called? Here it is. This is the book. The Foundations of Geopolitics, the Geopolitical Future of Russia. So he wrote this book, which talks about getting rid of Atlanticism and actually embracing some kind of Eurasianist stuff. This is literally what he says. In Foundations of Geopolitics, Dugin calls for the United States and Atlanticism to lose their influence in Eurasia, and for Russia to rebuild its influence through annexations and alliances. The book declares that the battle for the world rule of Russians has not ended, and Russia remains the staging area of the new anti-bourgeoisie, anti-American revolution. The Eurasian Empire will be constructed on the fundamental principle of the common enemy, the rejection of Atlanticism, strategic control of the USA, and the refusal to allow liberal values to dominate us. Military operations play relatively little role. The textbook advocates a sophisticated program of subversion, destabilization, and disinformation spearheaded by the Russian special services. The operations would be assisted by a tough, hard-headed utilization of Russia's gas, oil, and natural resources to bully and pressure other countries. The book states that the maximum task of the future is the Finlandization of all of Europe. In Europe, Germany should be offered the de facto political dominance over most Protestant and Catholic states located within Central and Eastern Europe. Kaliningrad Oblast could be given back to Germany. The book uses the following term, Moscow-Berlin axis. France should be encouraged to form a bloc with Germany, as they both have a firm anti-Atlanticist tradition. The United Kingdom, merely described as an extraterrestrial floating base of the US, should be cut off from Europe. Finland should be absorbed into Russia. Southern Finland will be combined with the Republic of Karelia, and northern Finland will be donated to Murmansk Oblast. Estonia should be given to Germany's sphere of influence. Latvia and Lithuania should be given a special status in the Eurasian Russian sphere. Poland should be granted a special status in the Eurasian sphere. Romania, North Macedonia, Serbia, Serbian Bosnia, and Greece, Orthodox collectivist East, will unite with Moscow, the Third Rome, and reject the rational individualistic West. Okay, so here's the Ukraine. Ukraine should be annexed by Russia because Ukraine as a state has no geopolitical meaning, no particular cultural import or universal significance, no geographic uniqueness, no ethnic exclusiveness. Its certain territorial ambitions represents an enormous danger to all of Eurasia, and without resolving the Ukrainian problem, it is in general senseless to speak about continental politics. Ukraine should not be allowed to remain independent unless it is carbon sanitary, which would be inadmissible. Okay, concerning the Middle East and Central Asia. This is a lot like Mein Kampf. The book stresses the continental Russian and Islamic alliance, which lies at the foundation of anti-Atlanticist strategy. The alliance is based on the traditional character of Russian and Islamic civilization. Iran is a key ally. The book uses the term Moscow-Tehran axis. Armenia has a special role. It will serve as a strategic base, and it is necessary to create the subsidiary axis Moscow, Yerevan, Tehran. Armenians are an Aryan people like the Iranians and the Kurds. Azerbaijan could be split up or given to Iran. Georgia should be dismembered. Abkhazia and United Ossetia, which includes Georgia's South Ossetia, will be incorporated into Russia. Georgia's independent policies are unacceptable. Russia needs to create geopolitical shocks within Turkey. These can be achieved by employing Kurds, Armenians, and other minorities. The book regards the Caucasus as a Russian territory, including the eastern and northern shores of the Caspian, the territories of Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan, and Central Asia, mentioning Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Kyrgyzstan, and Tajikistan. With East and Southeast Asia, China, which represents a danger to Russia, must be to the maximum degree possible be dismantled. Dugin suggests that Russia start by taking Tibet, Xinjiang, Inner Mongolia, Manchuria as a security belt. Russia should offer China help in a southern direction. Indochina, except Vietnam, the Philippines, Indonesia, Australia, has geopolitical compensation should be given to China. So he's saying that Russia should take Tibet, Xinjiang, Inner Mongolia, and Manchuria from China, and in return give them Indochina, the Philippines, Indonesia, and Australia. Russia should manipulate Japanese politics by offering the Kuril Islands to Japan and provoking anti-Americanism. Mongolia should be absorbed into Eurasia and Russia. The book emphasizes that Russia must spread anti-Americanism everywhere. The main scapegoat will be precisely the United States. Concerning the United States, this is interesting. Okay, so think about Black Lives Matter. Russia should use its special services within the borders of the United States to fuel instability and separatism. For instance, provoke Afro-American racists. Russia should introduce geopolitical disorder into internal American activity, encouraging all kinds of separatism and ethnic, social, and racial conflicts, actively supporting all dissident movements, extremist, racist, and sectarian groups, thus destabilizing internal political processes in the U.S. It would also make sense simultaneously to support isolationist tendencies in American politics. The Eurasian project could be expanded to South and Central America. So, there you go. This is very Mein Kampfish. Very Mein Kampfish. There's a funny vid of Dugin pissing on himself at a rally and saying blacks are superior because they have big penises. Really? I want to see that. That's interesting. Yeah, Dugin says that Russians are people of color. Like, Alexander Dugin literally has said that Russians are people of color. And that they're like Afro-Americans. Let's see if I can find it. Alexander Dugin. I don't see a video clip about it. I'll find it, bro. Train BTFO'd. Launch all the nukes like the old OG Ibsium's world cartoon. Bro, isn't Fukushima still literally leaking radiation into the ocean? I think so, dude. This is propaganda from China. Russian propaganda. Alright, so this is what... I think that this has a lot of truth in regards to a lot of this stuff here. Factors of multipolarity in the modern world. With the tightening of the U.S. foreign policy, the factors capable of maintaining the multipolarity of the system of international relations have become increasingly important. Potentially, the role of alternative geopolitical poles could be played by Russia, the European Union, and the Asia-Pacific region. The international position of Russia during the 1990s remained very difficult. Despite being admitted to the International Monetary Fund and the World Bank for Reconstruction and Development in 1992, and in 1996 to the Council of Europe, Russia remained, in the eyes of the West, a source of potential threat, or at least instability. The Chechen conflict particularly contributed to the preservation of anti-Russian sentiment. Also noticeable was the absence of strategic guidelines for Russian foreign policy, its great susceptibility to changing moods in ruling circles. Nevertheless, Russia remained a powerful nuclear power, quite influential not only in the post-Soviet space, but also in the world. In addition, before the presidential elections in 1996, Western politicians had to reckon with the possibility of the communists returning to power in Russia. Therefore, after a brief cooling of relations with Moscow in 1993, the Clinton administration tried to intensify mutually beneficial cooperation between the two countries and deliberately demonstrated respect for Russia as a great power. For its part, the Russian leadership also made concessions more than once, including refusing lucrative contracts with India and Iran, effectively breaking off cooperation with the Cuban regime, and supporting the Dayton agreements on the Bosnian settlement. June 1995, Mr. Yeltsin took part in the meeting of the G8 of the world's major powers in Halifax, Canada, dedicated to the problem of combating terrorism, and later the G8 format was formalized. Since 1996, Russia's foreign policy course has begun to change significantly. This was largely due to the coming to the post of Foreign Minister Yevgeny Primakov, who did not share the pro-American sympathies of his predecessor and persistently promoted the idea of a multipolar world, including the development of Russia's ties with China and India. the restoration of its former positions in the Arab world, Russia's unequivocal consent to NATO expansion, demonstrated in 1997, was also quite compatible with this strategy. The Russian leadership abandoned illusory attempts to maintain control over Eastern Europe in order to free their hands in other geopolitical directions. December 1997, the national security concept of the Russian Federation was adopted based on the concept of a multipolar world. Curiously, the language of pragmatic politics was quite understandable in Washington as well. In September 1998, the leaders of the United States and Russia signed a joint statement on common security challenges at the turn of the 21st century, and a whole package of documents on mutual relations. In 2017, there were a bunch of articles on thousands of Russian troll farms pushing the same stuff on Facebook. CIA has been doing this for decades. I assume the Russians were doing it here, but who knows on what level. KKG, I heard this rumor that the CIA actually manipulated the elections of 1996. Like, I heard that the CIA interfered with Boris Yeltsin's election in 1996. Or there was a lot of CIA funneling about that. The events of 1999 revealed all the contradictory nature of contemporary Russian-American relations. Russia harshly condemned NATO's military action against Yugoslavia, and Primakov even defiantly canceled his planned visit to Washington, deploying the plane directly over the Atlantic Ocean. But already in June 1999, the Russian contingent was sent to Kosovo to participate in peacekeeping operations together with NATO troops. Let's see here. This is just completely focused on the 1990s. Yeah, I'm going to look at the Pax Americana article. This is just focused about Russian diplomacy in the post-Soviet sphere. Yeah, that's very sketchy stuff. Dude, the American government has always been compulsively obsessed with this crap. But the problem is NATO. NATO pushing and expanding to Russia's borders. That's what's been provoking Russian and Chinese responses and Iranian reaction. Pax Americana, the American world. The U.S. victory in the Cold War was equally the result of a long-term strategy aimed at loosening the Soviet military political bloc and exhausting the enemy in the arms race, and the result of the deepest internal contradictions of the socialist system. Such a rapid disappearance of a potential adversary from the political map of the world was unexpected for the American leadership. Nevertheless, as early as September 1990, President George W. Bush, Sr., declared in Congress the need to formulate a new global strategy. In addition to ending the Cold War, it was necessary to comprehend the prospects for the accelerated European integration process and developed new principles for relations with the Allies in the North Atlantic Alliance. Even on the eve of George W. Bush's accession to the U.S. presidency, a serious crisis began to brew within NATO. The reason was the project to deploy modernized Lance missile installations in Europe. The Soviet leadership called on the NATO countries to abandon this step, promising to unilaterally reduce 550 short-range missiles and subsequently conclude a separate agreement that would allow the destruction of missiles of this class altogether. The governments of Germany, Belgium, the Netherlands, and Italy supported the Soviet proposal. However, the U.S. administration, with the support of other NATO countries, took a tough stance. At the Brussels session of NATO in May 1989, the American leadership tried to take the discussion with its allies in a different direction. Bush urged his allies to focus on the Vienna talks on the reduction of conventional weapons, including by setting the task of reducing the U.S. and Soviet military contingents stationed in Europe to 275,000 people from each side. So let's see here. It just goes on. Yeah, this is mostly focused on the 1990s and the Yugoslav wars. There isn't really anything in regards to the Ukraine war or the war in Donbass. But yeah, NATO expansion and NATO aggression is kind of a lot of the reason why this kind of stuff is going on. But there are some pretty good articles on this site. There's one article that talks about the Jewish roots of Adolf Hitler. This is weird. Jewish roots of Adolf Hitler. Was Hitler Jewish? One of the most ingrained myths is the myth that Adolf Hitler's ancestors were Jews, and consequently the Führer himself did not belong to the blue blood. But is this true? To date, the origin of the dictator does not cause controversy in the scientific community, since scientists know his family tree. The Führer himself was born in April 1889 in Austria. Hitler's father, Alois Schicklgruber, was illegitimate and for 14 years bore the surname of his own mother, who a little later married a certain I. Heidler. A little later, this surname changed a little, becoming recognizable to us. Consequently, Adolf Hitler was born to a family of full-fledged Hitlers and illegitimate children, and later legalized at that time were in the order of the norm. Adolf Hitler's stepfather was actually a Jew with Czech roots, but he has nothing to do with his ancestry. The Führer himself, by origin of his father, was a full-fledged Austrian. Also, in some sources, information emerges that Adolf Hitler's grandfather was a Jew. This version was even supported by many political opponents of the leader's activities when he was moving up the career ladder to the Reichstag in the 1920s. This theory was also supported by white spots in the Führer's biography, but in reality it is all a lie and a provocation. Based on the research of German scientists who gained access to closed archives, there are no Jewish roots at all. There were no Jews in the Führer's pedigree for 5 generations. Yeah, I think that Hitler probably had a Jewish ancestor, bro. But yeah, I think that Hitler was like a quadroon Jew. He was quadroon of Jewish blood. Like, he was almost 1/4 Jewish, basically. But I don't know, dude. Then they try to cover up and say that he was not Jewish. I don't know, bro. It's just weird. Yeah, you have to take what you read on the internet with a grain of salt. There's like little pieces of truth that's dangled up in like a stream of shit on the internet. And that's what you kind of get. There's also a lack of professionalism as well, professional journalism online. Even though it's easy to find information on the internet, the downside is that you can't really tell what is factual and what is not. The implosion of propertarianism.
People have often asked me to discuss propertarianism or to give my thoughts on the YouTuber John Merck, who more than anyone popularized propertarianism. But propertarianism was founded by one man, really all come out of the mind of one man, mostly his disjointed Facebook rambling. And that man is Kurt Doolittle. But I've always avoided discussing this question for reasons that I'll discuss in this video now. But now it does seem like a good time to finally hit this on the head, for the simple reason that this week has seen the complete implosion of propertarianism. Propertarianism died this week. Yesterday, John Merck.
Yeah, dude, propertarianism would not work in a traditional society.
All of his social media.
Like a traditional and patriarchal society, these kind of libertarian theories cannot work.
He deleted his
or they don't
channel,
work.
which had over 100,000 subscribers. He left a message saying that he was leaving the movement, that he'd given up hope. Kurt Doolittle abandoned his followers, blamed his followers for the failings of the movement, and basically
Holy shit,
and,
dude.
it also appeared that he
just told these black dudes that they have bigger dicks.
Doolittle, the leader of the
Holy shit, I gotta see.
And following the speech, he was approached by leaders of Black Lives Matter. And Kurt Doolittle, on camera, told the leaders of BLM that they were, as black people, that they were better endowed than himself and his people, that they were stronger than himself and his people.
Holy shit, dude, that's really cucked.
And it also appeared that...
Oh, he pissed himself,
showed
dude.
signs of extreme nervousness around these organisers. And following that, he handed the megaphone to BLM, who proceeded to give a speech about the importance of the Black Lives Matter movement, about police brutality, about the need for change and equality, and the propertarians that had gathered raised their fists in solidarity.
So, dude, he told these steezos, he told these nignogs, these niggas, that they're stronger than white people and have bigger dicks, bro. And then he pissed himself. does he not know that there are like black homosexuals? What the hell, dude? Like, this guy is just pretending that like black homos don't exist. Dude, you're saying that you're literally saying that black homosexuals are stronger and have bigger dicks than heterosexual white men? Is that what you're saying, bro? What are you getting on about here? Dude, it looks like he was really intimidated by those Black Lives peoples. Holy shit, dude. It looks to me like he was really intimidated by facing those darkies. Dude. He's probably, dude, Ghost, that guy is a federal agent, bro. That guy is an intelligence plant, okay? And he was purposefully put there by the feds to make black people look better, okay? Because that's what the federal government has been doing for the last 160 years. Basically glorifying and giving an erection for black liberation and freedom, bro. Yeah, this is NWO nonsense, bro. Oh, dude. It's insane, insane, insane. And then Mormon Shaggy, like the best thing that he could literally do was badmouth the good name of the great state of Texas. How dare you besmirch the great state of Texas, you commie fornicating. Hilarious, dude. What in the hell is this? Texas won.
1月くらいに1年間お菓子禁止しますみたいな宣言をしたと思うんですよね。あれからどうなりましたみたいなことを聞いてきたので、皆さんこんにちは、広瀬すずです。1月くらいに1年間お菓子禁止しますみたいな宣言をしたと思うんですよね。あれからどうなりましたみたいなことを聞いてきたので、ちょっと言わせていただきます。めっちゃお菓子食べた。いや友達がさ、いや誰が見んのみたいな。いや食べてもバレないっしょみたいな感じで食べさせようとしてくるんですよ。でもいや私は食べない。自分で決めたからみたいなことを言ったら、もうみたいな。ほーなんだよね。でも僕がでも食べてもいいかなみたいなこと言ったら、暴露しようって言ってくるんだよね。鬼だよね。でさ、友達がさ、いやピーマン様がお菓子禁止してるってみんな信じてないよもうみたいなこと言ってくんの。いやそらちゃんとやってるな。でもメロンパンとクロワッサンを食べた。いや知らなくて菓子パンだったんだねって思ったんだけど、これは農家かなって。なんかメロンパン食べてて、うわ外側クッキーみたいで美味しいみたいなこと食べてたら、友達がメロンパンって菓子パンだよ、暴露しようって言われて、と思ったけど、パンはいいからって、パンは小麦粉だもんとか言ったんだけど、友達がだったらポテトチップスじゃがいもじゃんみたいなこと言ってきたんだけど、ちょっと許して食べない。お菓子なんかスナック、こんなチョコレートとかちっちゃいコロコロしたやつとかスイーツみたいな感じはダメだけど、パンとかはいいじゃんって話があるんだけどさ、DM でさずっとゴリラの画像を送ってくる子がいたんだけどさ、最近メステルの画像になってるんだよね。ゴリラ飽きちゃったのかな。最近あった話は、友達がめっちゃイケメンな人がいる歯医者さんがあるっていうのを聞いて、いや確かに最近歯医者行ってなかったなと思って検診してもらおうと思って、めっちゃイケメンって1月くらいに1年間お菓子禁止しますみたいな宣言をしたと思うんですよね。あれからどうなりましたみたいなことを聞いてきたので、ちょっと言わせていただきます。めっちゃお菓子食べた。いや友達がさ、いや誰が見んのみたいな。いや食べてもバレないっしょみたいな感じで で食べさせようとしてくるんですよ。でも、いや、私は食べない。自分で君だからみたいなことを言ったら、みたいな。なんだよね。でも僕が、でも食べてもいいかなみたいなこと言ったら、
暴露しよう
って言ってくるんだよね。鬼だよね。でさ、友達がさ、いや、ピーマン様がお菓子禁止してるって、みんな信じてないよ、もう。みたいなこと言ってくんの。いや、そら、ちゃんとやってるな。でも、メロンパンとクロワッサンを食べた。いや、知らなくて菓子パンだったんだねって思ったんだけど、これはノーパンかなって。なんかメロンパン食べてて、
うわー、外側クッキーみたいで美味しい
みたいなこと食べてたら、友達がメロンパンって菓子パンだよ。暴露しようって言われて、って思ったけど、じゃあパンはいいからって。パンは小麦粉だもんとか言ったんだけど、友達が、
だったらポテトチップスじゃがいもじゃん
みたいなこと言ってけんだけど、ちょっと許して。食べない。お菓子なんかスナック、こんなチョコレートとかちっちゃいコロコロしたやつとかスイーツみたいな感じはダメだけど、パンとかはいいんだよ。話変わるんだけどさ、DM でさ、ずっとゴリラの画像を送ってくる子がいたんだけどさ、最近飯テロの画像になってるんだよね。ゴリラ飽きちゃったのかな。最近あった話は、友達がめっちゃイケメンな人がいる歯医者さんがあるっていうのを聞いて、いや確かに最近歯医者行ってなかったなと思って検診してもらおうと思って、めっちゃイケメンって聞いてたからさ、マジでもうめっちゃ可愛くしてたの。めちゃめちゃ可愛く、もうめっちゃイケメンいるって言うからめっちゃ可愛くして言ったんだけど、めっちゃおじいちゃんが来たんだよね。って思って僕、いや友達まさかのめっちゃ年上好きとか思って、あれみたいな、あれすごいおしゃれしたんだけどなーって思ったんだけど、なんと友達が担当してくれてることがめっちゃイケメンで、僕
That was weird, dude. What in the hell was that? Holy shit, that isn't even proper animation style. Oh well, back to what we were doing. What's going on with the Heisenberg show?
Oh, I see you. Do you want to call me? You can call my stream if you like. Are you actually a girl? Wait, I have to hear this. Let me turn on your stream. There's actually a girl watching me. They want me to.
Yeah, there's not really much going on here. He's saying that there's girls that are looking at him or something. I don't know. Well, dude, I think we pretty much have run out of steam. This has been going on for 6 hours, bro. Wow. Well, I'm out of ideas. This was a fun stream. This was a really good long stream. It lasted about 6 hours, bro. Oh. I'm in the smithy, alright? So I tell y'all what, if anybody wants to come into the smithy and chat or whatever, I'll be there, bro. I'll stay there for a few minutes and wait, and I'll try to find some more stuff to watch if possible. Oh, there's Django. Let's take a look at this. Frank. Trippy Hank. Trippy Django Hank. Hank. Trippy Hank. Hank.
They say Sway be hard to work with, it's so hard to deal with. I'm like, bro, don't take it personal, been like that since little nigga. They like, Sway, why you don't fuck with me? It's hard to chill with. I can't fuck with the fake, me and you, we can't relate. I wake up and give me some cake, don't give a fuck about the rap. I'm about the action, ain't with the rapping. These niggas capping, I make it happen. I keep that strap in my fucking jacket. Load up on truck and we let them have it. I live the day, thought I was laughing. One to the head, that's automatic. These niggas scared, don't want the static. I'm in the places you can't go. Turns on my neck like on Django. Shot a little bad like J-Lo. I'm still a little bitch, just rock that nigga. I'ma lay his ass down by Laylo. Like, give it up smooth, don't make no move. I'm fuck around, give your ass a halo. You keep talking, I bush on tomato. My nigga hit you when you get some paper. I stay patient, little nigga, I wait. Cut them on, now they thinking I'm crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy, I know that you hate me. Nigga hate on me because they ain't me. How the fuck you my family, you can't be. I done gave them little niggas my style and swag. Them little niggas should've thanked me. I stood on the block with the robbers and killers. Nobody gave me shit. They talk about me on these motherfucking phones, but it never made them rich. I talk about them on these motherfucking songs, I fuck around and made a hit. We were partners, I made you lit. Cut them off and I made them sick. Hey, Sway be hard to work with, it's so hard to deal with. I'm like, bro, don't take it personal, been like that since little nigga. They like, Sway, why you don't fuck with me? It's hard to chill with. I can't fuck with the fake, me and you, we can't relate. I wake up and give me some cake.
This is not bad, bro. Not bad at all, bro. Homeless man gets to choose between $1 and a hit of crack, part 2.
Alright, so we found him again. He funked. So now I got a choice for you. $1 or a hit of crack?
I'll take the crack.
Okay, take the crack.
Oh, of course he's gonna choose taking crack, dude.
So tell me, man, why'd you take the $1 last time? You thought I was bullshitting, huh?
Yeah, I did.
Was I bullshitting?
You wasn't bullshitting.
Crack hit the rapper.
Dude. Hey, imagine imagine a complete stranger approaching you and giving you the choice of having like $100 or a shot of crack. And like you get a free shot of crack on a crock pipe. Wouldn't that be interesting, bro? That's where it's at. Alright. In 2017, there were a bunch of articles on thousands of Russian troll farms. I remember that, pushing the same stuff on Facebook. Yeah, that's very sketchy stuff. I never knew that with that one. Good analogy, LOL. Pissed himself, bro. Raymond Davis says, lol. Oh yeah, that's in the vid too, but I don't know where, bro. Texas won! Texas won! Let's go! You can't stand, and you better never assault the heart of Texas, bro. With the crack, he can get some energy to find $2. Smart man. Delayed gratification. Dude, everybody is looking for self-gratification, dude. Let's see here. Is Huntsville on? No. Dude, sometimes Huntsville will pop up in my VC. But ever since one of my mods called him a pedophile or whatever, which he's not, he hasn't been showing up lately. But he used to come to the VC quite often on the Forge there. Alright. Well, I think I am out of videos to look at, dude. Let's see your live link dump. Yeah, I think we've seen all these now. Did we watch Companion Dolls? I think we did. Rabbis on the Grill, Nothing Important Panel. Shill that content. What's up, gamers? Haas versus Richard Spencer. Kino Cypher. So you're Michael Miller, The Truth About Ivermectin Population Reduction in the Illuminati. What's this about? I miss Huntsville. He's good people's. Yeah, dude. Huntsville is still around, but I don't know. I don't see
Hello
him.
there. This video is entitled The Truth About Ivermectin and the Illuminati Card Game. Okay, so a lot of people are saying if you don't want to get sick, to take ivermectin. Now, here's what I think of ivermectin. I've done some research, and I found this Forbes article. It says, does taking ivermectin cause male infertility and sterilization? Here, let's see here. It says a flurry of...
Alright, so it looks like somebody wants to call me. I'm going to go into the call, but I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Man, this was a good stream, bro. This was a good stream. But I think it's time to go ahead and call it a day. What was this guy talking about? Truth about ivermectin population reduction and the Illuminati card game. I don't really see that very interesting, bro. Okay. I guess we're done here. Forge Gang! Thank you all for coming on tonight, people. I want to give thanks and a shout out to Burger Boy, Ghost of Niccolo, Euros MC, KKG, Friend, Complex Technocrat Friend. Thank you guys for coming on. Thank you all for coming on, dude. Shout out to Greek. Shout out to Galdi Gaudophilia. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Shout out to Tree Master Bob. Shout out to Grossly Offensive Dude. Shout out to Corey Barnhill. Shout out to Brucey Caboots. Thank you all for coming on tonight to watch the live stream at the Forge, bro. It's been fun, bro. Good night and have fun. And make sure to come back next time for more at the Forge!